Can you believe that it has already been 6 weeks of this? 6 weeks of voice acting, of amazing storytelling, and just absolute capital V vibes. Oh my god. I'm honestly, I kind of can't believe that we're here. I'm kind of surprised that I've managed I'm surprised that I've managed to keep this project together and not falling apart for like the past month or so. I'm very happy. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Saturday. Thank you all for tuning in an hour early so that we can have a little bit of extra time near the end to kind of celebrate this entire project. But yeah, hello. By the way, a big thank you to the real A&E, and also the son of Boaz. Thank you both for the follows. Welcome to the Acolyte family. Hope that you enjoy your stay here. And last but not least, please enjoy your 5 brand new follower emotes as a thank you for your support. Give me just a minute. Just had to mess around with a little HDMI cable. It's being a little funky, but I think we should be okay. If we end up if we end up the HDMI cable may be a little wonky. If it ends up being super wonky, I'll fix it, and we'll fix it midstream. But I think we should generally be okay, just because I know I'm not going to be moving the old laptop anytime soon. But let me make sure that my fan is on turbo so that I don't have to worry about any sort of overheat from the fan. So make sure that doesn't mess anything up. But yeah, I hope everybody is... I hope you all have your drink of choice, whether it be water or coffee or tea or anything like that. Hopefully maybe you have a couple of snacks. Maybe you've gone to the bathroom and whatnot. Either way, we're going to have our usual break times after days 2 and 4, as we have been. But of course, I can't do this alone. I haven't done this alone. I've been needing an absolutely amazing cast of characters and fellow voice actors to make this even close to a reality. So let's go say hi to them. Hello.
Hi.
Let's go. Rumble. It's safe. We did it. We stopped all of the unhinged conversations just in time.
Thank goodness we're so good at this.
That could have been bad.
Oh, bless. But yes, are you guys ready for the final live dub day?
I'm ready to know.
Don't say it's final. Stop it.
I am also not ready for it to be over. But
Episode 3 win.
We gotta have closure for our stories. So yeah. With that, I mean,
I actually have coffee, John.
yeah, good. Yeah, we if you guys missed last week's episode, safe to say it was probably one of our heaviest yet, because we started back on day 6, where Baileys and Lua were having marital troubles. We also had a little bit of a run-in with the law. I know, Red, you weren't available for this particular week, but man, you were face to face with the fucking agent, and you smoothed your way over it.
I see.
It's really, really heckin' good. We also got a little bit more of the backstory between the history of what's going on with the car vandalism, and a little bit of lore about alternate Seattle's history. Yeah, we also got that really big heart-to-heart with Hyde on day 9. Oh man, watching that shell crack, and then also now it's we all knew pretty much at this point. Hyde knows.
Hyde knows.
What does Hyde know? If you know, you know. Hyde knows. And then, of course, we got a little bit of more backstory with Georgie as well on the final day. So that was really good there. But yeah, we need to start with day 11. So with that, let's just get right into it. Oh, it's the full moon. Yo, nice. Friday, September 29th, 2023. What are our headlines for today? Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Dwarfira Tech teams up with Golemix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. Yo, where's that? Okay, where the fuck is that in, like, Vegas and, like, every other big city? Oh, man. All right. Well, we, of course, got to start off with our Tomodachi. Sorry, Baileys, we're going to hold off for just a smidge. We got to see how our friends are doing. Well, you're also a friend, but Lucas, what's going on with your life right now?
You want to know where I got all my awesome sunglasses is? Check out my good sponsor here, bit.y Lucas on Sunnies. Been working with them for eons, and I always love their stuff, but y'all know that already. Hashtag ad.
God, look at that photo though, bruh. Honestly, I'd rock the ones on the right. Let's go. I want to send a like to that one. And then Riona. Riona's not here at the moment, but it's pretty much just normal schedule. So that means no. If it hasn't been obvious by this point, Riona's essentially just our general traffic scanner at this point. So good to know that there's no major traffic issues today. And Plague, thank you, Plagueway, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. Much appreciated. Aqua, what's going on with you?
I'm very lucky to have people who's with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted.
Oh, so I know we haven't seen a lot of directly what's been going on between Aqua and Myrtle, but it's like I really like the story aspect of this particular episode because you still get to keep up, and you can kind of tell in the background what's going on with Aqua and Myrtle. And Steel, thank you so much for the sub as well and the hype train. Let's go.
So many the months. We have finally
good way to start off this
the
finale.
universe, and
I think
everything.
we need the brew pad for the last drink that we made. Yeah, the Midsummer Night Stream. All right. Anyway, sorry to keep you waiting, Baileys.
Hey, yeah. No. Take your time. Knock, knock. Anyone there?
I'm sorry, I was distracted by the gift subs. Mr. Baileys, hi. There's so many emotes on the screen. Hold on, I can't see your pretty face.
It's, I feel like confetti is falling all around and none of it's from me.
Oh. Also, I'm just going to really quickly, because I've been wanting to point this out, but if you notice, there's this shelf that's on the back, right? I don't know if you've been noticing over the course of the game, but as we progress and do certain story beats and certain achievements, this shelf will fill up. This will be very important because today we are going to get a lot of achievements that will result in things being on this shelf as mementos. So just letting y'all know, keep an eye out. Also, oh my god, bro, I just started. Jesus,
my little sad bean.
I'm sorry that I can't just like fully say. Just thank you for the subs. I do want to keep the live dub going, but I very much appreciate it. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight?
I'm all right, but you look pretty distracted.
A tier 1 sub to Chorus Trilogy.
Sweats and hype train.
Penny for your thoughts.
No, that's fine. I have plenty of money coming in right now. You can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. how different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be.
Funny. I was having similar thoughts on my way here.
Good, I'm not the only cringe one here.
I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone.
Man, we are in the very first lines of today's live dub, and you're already hitting us with the "that's deep" shake. Even if that someone is yourself.
Especially if that someone is yourself.
Sounds like we agree on this.
We sure do. And it's been on my mind a lot in the past few days.
Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua?
Got it in one.
How are things on that front?
A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart to think.
Devon VO gifted a tier
That
1 sub.
sounds
to Brock
ominous.
Akiel. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
No, I don't mean like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break.
Whew.
We've been through so much. There's no walking back in our relationship now.
That's good.
But sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know?
I think I see what you mean.
So we decided to give each other a bit of space. And figure out what we really want out of our wedding. And, more importantly, out of our marriage.
I see. Have you made any progress on that front?
Do you want the short version or the long version?
I'm always here for the full story.
All right, then. I'm gonna tell you everything. But I think I should order first.
Sure thing. What can I get you?
I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm should do. So, anything, really.
Makes sense. What about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus, butterfly pea.
Butterfly pea or hibiscus sound great. With milk and honey, please.
All right, then we're gonna make you blue drink. Blue tea, milk, honey. The Dreamin' Blue. We've served this a couple of times already, but
Ooh, latte art?
it's... Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. I was
You
distracted.
uneducated.
I'm sorry. Here you go. I hope
It's
you
fine.
like it.
It's fine. Said I wasn't being picky. Thanks, Ackle.
No problem.
This is so nice. It just lacks a little aesthetic. But you know, it brings me way back. You know how I'm not really in touch with my family anymore.
Yes. I'm sorry about that.
Don't be. I don't even miss them, most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people. We don't have very much in common.
It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Baileys.
I think so too. There's just one person I miss. But I've been missing her a while now.
Someone who passed away, I'm guessing?
Exactly. Spot on again, Ackle. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them, or both of them, would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago.
Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents. No matter who they are or how they behave.
That's true. Anyway, I spent almost all of my evenings curled up into a ball in my room. Trying hard not to listen to all the shouting. Except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances. Except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel. She went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company, bring me a cup of herbal tea with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you, it feels a lot like family again.
Sounds like she was a receptive person.
She truly was the best of them. Until she got sick.
Oh no. How did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick.
See, that's part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds. But they do get big, bad diseases like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what families say most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks.
Sounds really awful.
I did manage to visit her. She was put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy before that either.
At least she had you.
It must have been little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. Ugh. To think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that from me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now.
I'm certain she would be.
Thanks, Ackle. Here you are, letting me blab on again.
That's more than fine. But do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua?
Of fucking course. And I definitely think that's part of it. In fact,
evening.
Hello, Mario. Ackle. And hi. I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver.
I'm Baileys. Nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda.
We are, but you do not appear to have a hive. You do not appear to be a hive. How did you...
Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago.
Oh, the nice Earthling we met on our first night here.
Good save. You're learning.
I'm learning. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so are you her date?
I'm a little more than that. I'm her fiancé.
Truly! The fiancé is a successful outcome of dates with a 0.13% probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization.
That's gonna be the next time you know what? I have a wedding that I have to go to in like literally 15 days. That's how I'm gonna say congrats. I'll let you know how it goes.
Thank you, I think.
No, a cafe offspring. We are wishing for a drink.
Cafe Offspring? How did you acquire that new title?
What's so funny?
All right. Sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard.
No, you can prod me just fine, Baileys. I mean...
Oh, never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda.
We were. And what we wish for is a memorable partying experience.
I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh?
That is accurate.
I take it you completed your research on Earth.
Almost. We were quite satisfied with the outcome of our missions.
Interesting. Sounds like there's a story there. But first, tell me, what sort of experience are you after?
We wish to have something we have never had before.
It's time to get creative then.
Yes, take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past.
This is the part where I'd be like, oh god, I have terrible memory. Because the game actually does keep track of what you've served Amanda in the past. Thankfully, we have a guide. Also, Panico, thank you so much for the follow. Hibiscus
No
latte.
art?
No art?
I'm sorry, I'm distracted. I promise you at least one latte art before the stream is over.
Don't worry, I'll remind you.
Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you, even without the latte art.
It does.
Oh, that's good. I'm sorry. Look, we took a week break. My mind's out of it.
It is at least 56.941% different from anything else we've experienced. You're, as Earthlings would express, delighted. According to our calculations, this is our 39,846th new experience since arriving on Earth.
That's quite a lot.
Perhaps, but however, most of them were rather insignificant in nature.
Oh. What about this one?
Maybe top 10. This one is in the 99th percentile of significance.
Is that good or bad? I was never a numbers guy.
She means it's very significant. Right, Amanda?
Very much so. We enjoyed this place and we will... miss it.
That's... Don't mind me. We're just getting a bit emotional here. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble.
About that. Don't go looking down any alleyways on 3rd Street, but, that one was, quite close, let me tell you.
Jesus fucking Christ, Silver!
We had a little brush with the authorities, you see.
Yeah, Lua mentioned that. He made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night, and whew, it's a lot to take in.
Please, tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his 2nd visit here. But that's where your help really came in handy, Hackle.
My help?
Yes, the card that you got off the agent. We asked for help from an associate to run it through the Mind You Call computer. Once the contents of the card had been unveiled, we analyzed the language of its communication, which is quite an interesting mix, if we may say so. It is roughly 60.0923% syntax and 39.9077% mathematics. We then led a polynomial time attack on its encryption, expressing the ciphertext as...
Can we look at Bailey's face here for a second, by the way? My man over here is just like, what the fuck are you talking about, Jesse?
What do I need to say in order to make it seem like I understand this? Yes, the coefficient fractorial is bicudinant to the quotient.
I have played The World Ends With You. I know what a cosine is.
All of us are just literally like just sitting there like the pop team epic, like, yes, I get it. Doesn't understand it at all.
The point is, Amanda managed to get into the fire system. She obfuscated any mentions of any of us or save beyond recognition. And some totally legitimate orders came in to send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which should last more than long enough for him to forget all about us.
Woo! That sounds incredible.
It does sound thrilling.
It was a very simple matter of applying hive knowledge.
Be that as it may, that's great work, Amanda.
We are pleased.
Amanda is amazing. But let's not forget who got the card in the first place. You really helped us there, Ackle. Thank you.
Very glad to hear that. And very relieved.
Oh, yes, we have thought on it for a while, and we have decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad.
You really have gotten the hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda?
Oh no, not even close. Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content.
Ixnay on the spring off, eh?
Oh, that means our mission is well and truly accomplished. What are you talking about, Silver?
Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions?
No, we came here for the purposes of general Earthling research. But it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We'll be submitting you call it, academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns. Deep level communication in hive versus non-hive species.
Wow.
You understood none of that.
I'm not even here right now. That's how you know it's serious research. I didn't even understand the title.
Amanda always was the brains in the family.
Wasn't your only mission, though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean...
Yes. Pearl and I did go out on a date.
Right. You're looking for love, aren't you?
Hopefully in all the right places.
I am. I was. I think. I think I may have found it.
Wait. Wasn't the first date a really short time ago?
Just a couple days. But I've been waiting for a while, and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission from the Hive, when I came to Earth, and during this entire process, when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. And I really think she does.
That's so great. But I'm curious. Doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen?
It does, and it does not. And in fact, we hope that is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires, honestly. But it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires. The emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying. At least to some extent.
Yes, what Amanda said is part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth. And I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It'll always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared. Which is not an uncommon experience, I think. Oh, buddy, you have no idea.
It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly.
It certainly requires some time. And even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. Not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly.
It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing.
Has that been your experience with Lua?
It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who remind me of that.
So does that mean you and Lua found some answers?
Oh, heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but... Ackle, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony. which will take place 3 days hence.
Eh?
Wow. Some answers indeed.
Yeah. Taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We had gotten bogged down in the details. And our own securities, to be honest. So, we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members. Whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves.
I'm very touched, Mr. Baileys.
Aw, come on, Ackle. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here.
A special invitation card for a certain someone.
Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious +1. Would you give it to them when you see them?
It would be an honor.
Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party?
A party? This is our first experience of being invited to a party. It is 99.99% pleasant. And a 0.001 disappointing that we have to refuse.
Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Baileys. But sadly, we're leaving Seattle tomorrow.
Really? That's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda?
Not yet. We are going on an adventure.
Well, that sounds very exciting.
It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. And maybe even a bit further, if we've got time. We're basically going to be tourists.
Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling. Which is, in essence, circular reasoning.
It may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things. To enjoy life, you know.
Enjoyment is a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.999% excited to try it out.
And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in. That I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, Ackle, that I always have a place to return to where I'll feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous.
I'm very happy to hear that.
Don't put me in a home, son.
Just going to sip my no latte art sink.
I almost forgot about that.
I think I should order a drink.
Of course. What can I make you?
I'd like to reflect the spirit of our oncoming adventure. But I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing.
So sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick?
Yeah, can you put some Frank's Red Hot in some coffee?
You know what? How about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun?
Yeah, some Frank's Red Hot, right? I'd love that! Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing.
No, oh man, you know what? I am out of Frank's Red Hot, so we can get you some chocolate with some honey. I got some ginger though. That's like close enough.
What sort of coffee shop doesn't have Frank's Red Hot tucked under
I know, right?
Here's your two.
Is that my IP address?
Yeah. Anyway, I'm in your walls. Here's your I'm in your walls. Please enjoy.
Not even an option for latte art. He just forgot now.
Here's a 299. Here's a two. I'm gonna try to fucking. Here's your 299,792,458 for a Lightspeed Traveler.
Oh, we like this name. It is evocative and adventurous.
Evocative?
Yes! It is the speed of light not evocative of great adventures?
Oh, the speed of light. Oh, wow. Way to target your audience, Ackle.
Yeah, the speed of light, definitely not the IP address. That's what they mean by targeting the audience. Thank you. But do you like the taste, Silver?
I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. It's got the spicy kick of ginger to start with, which keeps you on your toes. But then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda.
How does it taste remind you of us?
I guess he's saying that you're sweet, but with a strong character as well.
Yeah, sure, let's go with that. That's about right.
We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet... Oh, we are pleased.
Well, that's settled then. Whenever you miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this drink.
I'd like that. Thank you, Ackle.
And if you change your IP address, please let me know. I need to make some adjustments.
I'll make sure to be on top of that.
Wow, careful there. You don't want to spill a drink you enjoy this much.
You're right. I'm just so excited. I can barely sit still.
I can imagine. A first trip across the country is a big deal.
It is. But that's not the only reason I'm excited.
Okay, that was quite the dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives.
Oh, not at all. I think I'm actually quite a boring person.
With a secret society and an alien background. Yeah, that's right. I'm in your walls, Silver.
Details, okay? It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual. But this particular thing is very commonplace. You're
getting a vasectomy.
Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us.
Oh,
And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry.
Let's go. Amanda's learning not to be so shallow.
What?
What?
Although
Nothing,
Pearl's
it's fine.
features are 9.23% different from left to right,
Okay, she's still learning.
we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%.
Wow. Hold on. Amanda, you've met Pearl and you talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen?
We watched orc westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well.
you don't exactly sound thrilled.
Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas.
I see. Learning couple compromises the hard way.
I suppose so.
Well, I'm glad to hear that she's met Amanda and that they got along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver?
She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. What's wrong?
Fucking what?
You okay? You okay, Chief? Everything?
Bro-
Do you need some water?
Bruh. You're gonna ruin my existence.
Hey, I have the unseen Riz. It's that invisible Riz, but the presence is there. Trust me, I got this.
The invisible.
Invisible.
Oh, we're too good.
Invisible.
Wow, that's very brave. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you've just met and are starting to like. It takes guts.
Thankfully, I'm very stupid. She's kind of into that. You're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I have always felt this. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars. I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me. And so I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was so happy to learn more about her, about who she is. And I realized that I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision.
Well, I will say that if she'd heard your story, and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway.
That's fair.
But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. A lot, a lot.
Oh, me too. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. And I want the people I love to be proud of me too.
What is it, proud?
Proud is For yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving.
Sorry, Amanda, you missed it. We had a whole month on it just a few months back. You came here a little bit too late, but it's okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Especially if you have to fight to get there, just like everyone else had to fight for their pride. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about, consider who they are and the way they're acting. And it just fills you with joy.
Ah, we see. Then we are definitely proud of you.
Oh, that's some good shit.
Need a break? Sip your tea. You two are really sweet family.
And so are you and Miss Lua, Mr. Baileys.
True. Chosen families can also rock.
Yes, and when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in this specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end.
So it is.
Well, we should probably get going.
Yes, we must go back.
First time I see someone getting excited about that specific part.
What Amanda really means is, I must pack. While she analyzes the Earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on.
And then giving up halfway and just being like, fuck it, and you toss everything else in, and then you gotta go to the airport in like an hour, so you're rushing. I get it.
And then
It's
you
an
forget to take out the
experience.
trash, and you don't put out enough water for your cat, and so you have to call someone to come to your place and make sure that you give them enough dry food, but they also have to make sure that they don't get out when they open the door, and then it's just all over the place, and then you forgot you didn't even stock up on, like, wet food.
Oh God.
Ackle scrolling through his phone as Silver's going off.
just sitting here, just like, and then you mentioned the cat part, and I'm like, that was literally
that's
me the last two times that
wild.
I've gone to Japan. Oh, it doesn't say Red's IP address. Oh, shame.
Let's see, 192. Okay.
Please watch the sound
Precisely.
effects.
This is further information for our research. We are thrilled.
Good luck, Silver.
Indeed.
Do enjoy your trip, both of you.
I can definitely enjoy my trip more if you give me a call later.
I hope you'll tell us more about it when you're back, Silver.
I will. Good night to you two, then.
Hasta la vista, strangers.
I love the little finger thing she does.
I love
They are precious, my goodness
The
gracious.
little finger guns.
I'm sorry, I don't speak French.
Orc westerns, am I right?
Ah, bye to you too.
Hey, when were you saying something about the world's largest rubber band ball?
It didn't fade on my screen, so they immediately were like there one frame and then gone the fucking next, and I'm just like, wait, what happened?
Teleporting
Their
friends.
their exit game got a bit of a buff in the last patch.
My man
They
was
have-
like,
they have less
"Exit
startup."
the stage right, and then it just like 2 frames gone.
There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Ackle.
I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps...
Whether we'd like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose, but there's no place that could be a better fit. I don't mind that it's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding. So, this is perfect.
Settled then.
Lua's going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to go and tell her now.
It's a very exciting prospect.
It really is. Thanks again, Ackle. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night.
More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Baileys. Oh man, we're so back, baby!
I'm so
Let's
sorry.
go.
Oh, alrighty. And with that, we will be ready for day 12. Saturday, September 30th, 2023.
Wait, hold on. That's literally today.
That's literally today! Oh my god! What's happening today? The ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Let's fucking go! There actually is a new booster out for the COVID vaccine, by the way, if you're in America. So you probably go want to check that out if you're eligible for it. Go check that out. Please, get your shot. Neko Mimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip. Suspected DUI. Oh. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters. A very determined hot air balloon. As you do. Alright, let's see what we got for our stories this morning. Oh, look who it is. Georgie, you want to start us off?
I told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug.
Oh, dude, come on, man.
Bruh! Oh, man. Georgie's wife got no chill.
That's why I married her.
Oh, bless. Rachel, how about you?
I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take good rest once in a while too, everyone.
Oh, I wish I was a bird. Lucas, what about you?
Good night.
I know that coffee from this afternoon got you sleepy. Mood. Hello, Miss Aqua.
Hi, AKL. How are you?
Good, as usual. How about you?
Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though?
Of course. What would you like?
Can you make a cup of chai?
I mean, we have tea right here. Which one? Which one?
All of them.
Which I don't know. You just you want a cup of tea? Okay.
Can I get latte art with that?
I don't think you can on this one. I'm sorry.
Damn, I'm gonna find another cafe.
No, please, hold on. Cinnamon ginger tea.
Wait.
No, that's not it.
That's not it.
Hold on, that's the wrong one.
That's not chai.
Hold on, it's a tea. It's ginger and then cinnamon. Man, you can tell. Can you tell the weak? The week off, Ackle takes 1 week off and fucking just all of his skills. He's just a puddle on the floor.
Chai
Here
bye.
you go. Here's some masala tea. A cup of masala chai for the lady with eclectic tastes. She's laughing at my awkwardness.
Just a bit. Thank you. It's delicious.
You're welcome. So, you were saying?
Oh, right. It's just, I've been busy working on my game.
I see. How's it going?
It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage.
I love her determined face. I'm glad to hear that. How's that contract you talked about the other day going?
Oh, that. I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I truly like their games. But with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because they were a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all of that.
That's understandable, though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you. Turns out that they're EA.
Actually, it was Blizzard. Well, it has to be fair for the both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually, I tried negotiating with them. Because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay?
Okay.
But as I expected, it didn't really go anywhere. Instead, they insisted they're doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer. And I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms.
Ooh, that's, yeah, that's, Blizzy pick for you. Doesn't sound like good faith to me.
Right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept, they could have at least been polite about it.
Don't they care, though?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That aside, Myrtle is coming here soon.
Great! So you two made up already? Man, I can't wait to tell her everything that you said.
You said you wouldn't.
Shh, I lied.
Oh my yes. I'm gonna kill you. We apologize to each other.
Nice.
I know I was probably being a little confusing. I didn't explain the context I applied to the situation very well. God mood. But she made it clear that she understood why I was anxious. And she apologized for assuming. That really helped. Now she's helping me speed up development.
I'm happy to hear that. Hey, Myrtle, you won't believe what Aqua just did!
Hey?
Hi, Myrtle. Ignore everything he just said. We were just talking about you.
I'm sorry. I was trying to hold it back, but oh my god, your scream! Oh my god.
Okay. Nothing too terrible, I hope.
Don't worry. Only all the good stuff.
Anyway, sorry, Ackle, I won't be ordering today.
Oh. I'm hurt.
That's what you get for being a snitch. I mean, why?
We don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right?
Oh, you're right!
Expo sale.
We're hunting new parts for my PC. It's been a bit, slow lately.
A bit? She's joking. It's pretty much in its death throes. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup.
But...
If you just want parts, I can always give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll be any help at all, to be honest with you.
You're giving me parts? That's really gay. Yeah. No, you're right. It's time to move forward with the productivity. I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now. So it really is time for a better setup.
That's the spirit. Don't forget to put on the flame stickers to make the CPU go faster.
I was actually
don't
gonna
forget
put
to
on the
download more
little
RAM.
Sakura ones.
Oh.
Go big or go home.
Sorry, AKL. Seems like we have to go now. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later.
Yeah, take care.
Safe trip. And good luck.
Squish, 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 squish.
God, they're so gay. I love them. Let's see. I guess I'll go over today's checklist. Let me check my phone really quick so I can make sure that my brew pad is all up to date. There's that masala chai that I definitely just didn't panic on. We got our stories, and we of course got more of Aqua here. Yeah, okay, that's nice. And anyway, huh?
My girlfriend's so cute.
It's him!
That's gay.
It's also him! Well, hello, gentlemen.
Hey, Ackle. Ackle.
Nice seeing you here, Hendry. Oh, Sashi Booty. How goes it?
Good, good, good. It's so good to see you. I see you're doing good too.
As usual.
What do you want to drink, Henry? Henry, Bell. It's on me. What? No, that won't do. Come on, you don't have to do that for me. Would not be the first time I've done that so far. Well, let's talk about the bills later.
So, what'll it be?
You first. Oh, okay, fine. I'll do it. I'll have one STMJ, please.
You got it.
Delicious, delicious stimja. Yes.
You can just, Gala, you can just say the letters.
Stimja. Stimja. Is that what it's called? I think so, yeah.
No, if he's saying it like a gaijin, no, please don't listen to him. It's fine. There's your STMJ.
Oh.
One STMJ. Coming up.
I caught you lacking. Ah, it smells so nice. Ah, spot on. Thank you, Ackle.
You're very welcome. How about you, sir?
Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please.
Anything else?
Just
with that?
ginger. Well,
just ginger in a cup?
what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine. Ooh, I see you have a new selection. We call that DLC. Ah,
How come you pronounce DLC and you can't? Why do you say Stimja?
I don't know what you're talking about, Ackle.
Yes, we have blue pea and hibiscus tea available.
Hibiscus, huh? Oh, well then, you should try the Ja Rosella. It's pretty good for this kind of weather.
Sounds familiar.
It's ginger stepped with roselle buds, another name for hibiscus.
Anything else in it?
Well, it's a bit sweet.
Interesting. Oh, it's just like you. I'll try it then. A Te Jahe Rosella.
You could just call it a Tidger.
Okay.
Don't. I was kidding. No, I was kidding.
That sounds silly.
Hibiscus,
Ackle.
ginger, honey.
Ackle, you're a professional.
I am. Here we go.
What? No latte art?
Look, I can't. You didn't ask for milk in this. Anyway, here's an invitation that you may or may not be invited to.
Huh? What's this?
Oh, it's Baileys and Lua's wedding invitation.
Really?
For Hyde.
Oh, I see.
The date is really soon. Could you pass it along to him, since I'm not sure when he'll be here?
Wow,
Maybe
you
we can have an awkward conversation about how.
You took that Stimja thing really personal, didn't you?
Look, all right. Look, I'm just passing on from what Bailey said. Bailey's was the one who really doesn't like it when you use abbreviations here.
Yeah. No, I see how it is. Okay, sure.
Thank you. A piping hot cup of Te Jahe Rosella for you.
What do you mean, Tedger? Thanks. What do you think, Hendry? Does it look any good?
Uh-oh.
Well, from over here, it looks about right. Don't see anything wrong with it. Smells good, too. Why don't you try it?
Yeah, good.
I'm glad I passed your impromptu test.
So, what's been going on over here? It's been a while. Did I miss anything?
Yeah.
Oh, something happened, didn't it?
You can say that.
Oh.
I think the officer is coming too, by the way.
Georgie?
All right.
As for me, I'm just glad my fury is over.
Are you okay, though?
I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Hendry? Did you get your checkup?
I did. Thank you for asking. Rachel pestered me to get it all done this week, so I had to do it.
Good.
But there is no doubt that I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones.
Time is a harsh mistress, as they say.
Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though.
Oh no, I was sculpted by the gods. Why not? You know, my body isn't what it used to be anymore. Yeah, Father Time really took a bat to me.
Oh, really now?
I mean, compared to my prime. I mean, you see how Ackle looks at me right now. You could imagine he'd just be frothing at the mouth 50 years ago.
Oh man, I'm totally tough.
50 years ago.
It took a little bit.
50 years ago. I remember it like it was yesterday. I'm kidding.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore.
Oh. Is that so?
Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's hard to get up in the morning after all that. Like today.
Oh, jeez Louise. I know the feeling all too well. Especially in this kind of weather. Ow.
Oh?
It's like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. And no weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints.
Yeah, I like that song too.
I'm 30.
Youth.
Well, lucky for you, ginger is great for sore muscles.
Yeah.
Huh? Is that... Oh, no way. It's him.
Hey, folks.
Georgie!
Hey,
Dad puns on Twitter, or whatever. Yeah, on social media. The man of the hour.
Hiya, Georgie.
Ackle, what'd I miss? What's going on, guys?
Some very important weather talk.
Not a coffee talk? Is that so? Sounds like I missed a ton then.
Weather talk is actually the sequel.
Yeah. How are you?
How am I? You're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Hendry, you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right?
No? What are we talking about? I'm sorry, I'm very old. I tend to lose sight of things really fast.
Sorry, Pops. Yeah, that feels really good to do on the other side. Ackle, you should have primed him before I got here, man. Come on.
My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gala mentioned it.
Oh, so it's back to Gala again. Excuses, excuses. Come on, man, no Johns.
I'll help explain it to Hendry.
Listen, I know I'm old, but I'm not that old now.
In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby. And that's how I pissed on a ghost tree. So he's trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. And that's where we are now.
Yeah, that's about it.
Oh my goodness. That's a lot to take in. Are you pissed on the tree for real? Well, geez Louise, anything news happened since then?
I mean, bucket list, you know, man.
Well, I tried something.
Dude, what?
I set a few candles where the tree was. Why, I used my lighter and things happened.
What? Mind backing up a bit?
Yeah, I'm kind of lost here. What do you mean by that?
Feels like there's a lot of context missing here.
Oh, you guys didn't come in last time? Well, I'm warning you. Everything I'm about to tell you is real.
It's Georgie's Believe It or Don't.
You beat me to it, man. It'll sound a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it?
Loud and clear.
Okay, well, I told Ackle about my lighter a while ago. Yeah, how it might be connected to the fairy market we talked about before.
Really? In what way?
Well, the lighter was my grandpop's. And there's a chance he bought it from there.
Ah. Interesting.
Yeah, what a coincidence, eh?
Whoa!
Anyways, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? Now they're talking to her about what's been going on. She believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all of this. And gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night. To the spot, you know? The pea spot the guy was talking about.
Ah, yes, the pea spot.
To where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there and put the lighter right in the middle of it all. I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still and I felt tension in my head. I wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out or if it was just something else going on there. Well, whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone. So I followed my gut and got the heck out of Dodge.
What happened next?
It blew up.
What?
What?
What do you mean, what? The lighter, it just... It blew up.
Okay, well, what do you mean, blew up?
Yeah, I think we definitely need more context here. Like, for one, how are you alive if it blew up?
It was a
You guys
lighter,
got
so it's
social
not
media,
that bad.
right? Anyway, well, I didn't see it because I was walking towards my car, you see. So I was looking at explosions.
Yeah, exactly.
But I did hear it.
How big was that lighter?
With a little whoosh, followed by a couple of... You nailed it.
I mean, that's the onomatopoeia for it. So, I mean, what kind of sound is that? Like,
Well, you know, like something small and metallic blew up.
wouldn't bang work better?
No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse y'all with that. Come on now.
Pata is what is that? Don't you mean like peon or
you know?
No, but pata.
And then what happened?
You know, like
More like that.
Right. Okay. Didn't mean to offend you. Then I immediately looked back to see it and had fallen over with its lid open.
I love that the music cut out for that entire bit.
It's great.
It's very important.
The flame, it was burning white.
Wow.
Ain't gonna lie to y'all, I freaked the frick out. It talks like
I
me.
see. You've been learning your words from Freya.
I missed Freya.
Me too. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner, walking toward the lighter.
Did they see you?
Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. Then they asked me just straight up, "Is this lighter yours, guy?" I said, "Yeah." And I fired a question back.
Okay. Whoa! For a second, I was gonna be like, "Georgie, please don't fire back at me."
I'm the good one.
Oh.
Are you the ones who have been messing with the cars around here lately? And they said, yeah.
Oh, well. Sounds like case closed.
It's called Detective Conan.
So, they weren't ghosts?
Hell no, thank God for that.
Either way, that tree is mine. I peed on it, so it's mine.
Yeah, you can have that.
I mean, that's the law. Then who are they?
Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. Much like me just now, jeez. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them at all.
Didn't expect? Do you know them?
Kinda. In fact, they own the gnome noms near my place.
Turns out Hyde wasn't too far off. Oh, wow. Did they know it was your car then?
Nope, because I only order takeout. And I usually just walk there.
What was the reason for all the vandalism then?
It said radio marketing. It all started because of a broken promise. And we have to start way back for that.
Oh boy, I love this guy for.
You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right, Gala?
Yeah. The tragic hit and run.
At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside of the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest.
Good.
In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community. And the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago. And we all know recently what happened to the tree. Gala.
I see.
Gala.
So it was their attempt to keep the memory alive. Not just for their friend, but as remembrance of the injustice as well. You can say my name as much as you want. It won't unpiss the tree. And after all the urban renewals this city's gone through, makes sense if the community that used to be there is gone by now.
That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects.
Hipsters, am I right? You okay?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. There's something about it that bothers me a bit.
Like what?
Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. Just doesn't feel right to me.
I get what you mean. An odd erasure of existence. But apparently, that's why they keep animals. The Gnome Noms owners told me they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once.
Interesting. I suppose that's why some folk prefer living near the wilderness.
But animals don't live long either.
Right. I mean, I do, but, right.
Oh, well, just shove that in my face, why don't you?
I will.
But the erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right?
Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure.
Right. Okay. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respects or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit our grandparents' graves too, when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they joined us. We cleaned their gravestone, bring food, and we have a feast while catching up. It was a splendid time. It's how Nekomes honor the dead. And I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too.
Right.
I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they matter to us. So, except for the weird erase of memory part, it sounds pretty on par for me. I think it's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway.
You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not for the dead.
Exactly.
This is hitting in a very, very personal place right now.
It would be great if we could all remember and help each other.
Oh.
Because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it is good or bad.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Gnome Noms owners, though, what happened to them after all that?
Who, David and his wife?
Oh, right. Did you arrest them?
Nope.
Huh? What do you mean, no?
Are you gonna let them go?
Not necessarily. But I got an idea on what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved.
Still, it was truly something else.
Yeah. What a night it must have been.
It is what it is. Yes, he said the thing.
He said the thing.
What's up, big guy? Something on your mind?
Oh, he gets like this all the time.
No, nothing.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Shame about that lighter of yours, though.
Oh, yeah. It's probably busted, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. It works just fine. Not even a scratch.
Really?
But that thing blew up, didn't it? How could it have, like... Heck, we even debated the sound effects and everything.
It's true.
That's more like a... But yeah, as I said, it still works fine.
We need a sound designer here.
So I don't know what else to tell you.
I see.
Georgie, are you sure it's not witchcraft?
Believe me, I'll be the first to know, man.
Well, funny you ask, but you want to know what I think?
No.
I think it's haunted.
No, it's not.
I'm pretty sure it is. That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about, Georgie?
The white flame is a bit unnatural. I agree.
And I remember how you kept forgetting your lighter here.
Hey, now.
See? Even Ackle agrees.
Look, a man is allowed to forget stuff as he gets older, no? As for the blowing up, it was probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. Steins.
Yeah, chemical reaction of ghosts.
This thing is real old after all.
You know what else is really old? Ghosts!
Oh, come on now.
And highly combustible, too.
Look, if that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as coincidence, indeed.
You can believe what you want. I still think it's the ghost, though.
Shut it, Hendrik.
Your granddad specifically.
Shush. It's not a ghost guy. In any case, mystery solved.
Georgie sweating
For
bullets
now,
over here.
I see you talking over there, buddy. Mister, I don't know what an onomatopoeia.
Hold on. I did tweet about this. Oh no. I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your story.
Trying to skip an argument, I see.
No, I'm in a rush. Definitely not me, no Johnning or anything like that. Yeah,
No
I'll
Johns.
see you all again next time, okay? We should catch up.
Sure. Safe trip.
Nice seeing you again, Hendry.
Take care, everyone. Yes, hello.
Let me move over there.
Oh.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. All that talking made me thirsty. You want anything?
I'm good.
Then one espresso for me, please.
Man, I love how I have not had even the opportunity to make latte art ever since I've been called out. Game, please.
You took too long. Now your latte art is gone. That's
It's
what
a little
happens.
too latte, don't you think? No latte for me either, huh? No
That's
latte
what
art.
happens.
Well, you know what? You know what? I didn't forget Riona's contact card for you.
What is it?
It's Miss Riona's number. She asked me to give it to you. She said that she can help you find someone if you need it. Or if you need any information from her.
I see. Well, I'm sure it'll come in handy. Thank you.
Here's your espresso, officer.
Thanks. Great as always.
Oh, what's next, officer? What's your plan after this?
No ping on the tree signs. Other than talking to them, I guess I'll focus on the rumors. Word is, going around that cars are being messed up there.
That's kind of expected, though, isn't it?
Oh, there's no point in adding to citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. And I don't want bad press. And I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history.
You're right. There's nothing like rumors without being stopped. They'll just spiral out of control.
I do have a question for you, though.
Yeah.
Which do you prefer? Wild rumors or bad press?
That's a tough one. There's no limit to what wild rumors can become or how far they'll go. But the press can shape a story, report it, and many will believe it as truth. Both are worrying in their own ways.
That's a fair point. But, and this is not based off of any poll or anything going on right now, but what if we combined them? Well, rumor, truth, and press. If we somehow combine them, then I think I have a plan. A crazy one, but a plan nonetheless. Maybe y'all can also add to it.
Oh.
Sure.
It'll take a while to explain, though.
Well, I'll be here all night.
I got time.
All right, then. Brace yourselves, folks. It's going to be a doozy.
And that is day 2.
Oh my god.
Let's
I
go.
tried
It's Ghost. It's 100% fucking Ghost.
No way he doesn't believe it.
Oh god, it's a spirit.
Oh my god, the dead guy.
Also, Crash, I almost lost my shit when you said I pissed on the tree. I tried so hard.
I lost at the phrase unpiss it, so
Yeah, like
I had to mute for a second.
Dude, like, I'm so glad I have this like push to talk right now because I was just cackling the whole time. Like, I can't do this, dude. I can't.
Alrighty. Well, as usual, since it is the end of our second day, we're gonna take a quick little break so that we can make sure that everybody can hydrate and go to the bathroom and be ready for the next couple of days, because if I'm remembering my schedule right, yeah, these next 2 days are going to be very, very fun. So you're definitely gonna not want to miss them. Yeah, take this time to go get a drink, go get some snacks. If you tell your friends about the big old finale, and yeah, we'll see y'all in about five-ish minutes or so. So, yeah. Alrighty, we are back. We are back and good to get back into a brand new month of Coffee Talk, because it is now officially October 1st, 2023. It is officially tomorrow. So now, from this point on, everything's going to be in the future, unless you're Color and Steel, in which case it's already the future today. Let's go. What are our headlines? Box office movie High Weapon hits an astonishing $2 billion worldwide. Let's go. What Generation Z really wants? An independent survey. Wow. That's all the Generation Z really wants? Man, not like money or... Okay. Valid. Vegan food on the rise. Gnome diet popular amongst young adults. Salads. Alright, well, first off, let's take a little look-see at Georgie. Oh, look at that family, man.
Aww.
And then, of course, we got our boy Gala over here. Still at the Space Needle with the adorable little cat friend. And what do we got for our stories? Lucas.
Super busy. See you tomorrow. Hashtag just saying hi. Bye.
And this one, probably my favorite picture in the entire fucking game. And I'm talking both games. Aqua.
Look at what Myrtle did. Sneakily taking my picture serious gaming face while playing Super Ball Pals 2.
Look at the little pout. Look at...
could you...
Oh, with the little plushies too. Oh.
My girlfriend's
Man.
so cute.
Funny you should mention that, Myrtle, because...
We had a break in the office and just played board games for hours. That was fun.
Oh, nice. And then, Riona.
Today's delivery cutoff time, 1300. No night shift.
Let's go. Also, if you've been noticing really quick, like, since Lucas and Riona have contacted each other, like, now Lucas likes Riona's posts. Yesterday, Lucas liked Georgie's post as well. So, again, we've got a little bit of that networking going on, even outside of the cafe. Also, if you notice here, there's the wedding invitation that's now officially on the shelf. So, like I said, you're going to be getting some new things, so keep an eye in the background.
Ackle!
Miss Rachel.
Oops. Sorry. I was just really excited. I've done it, Ackle.
Congratulations. Done what?
The music I'm making with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember?
I am sorry. I am terrible, man. me getting attacked both IRL and in game. I'm sorry.
It's like when my dad forgets the wet food at home whenever he travels.
Oh. Oh, yeah. You did.
I brought it with me. Check it out, will you?
Really? Okay. Are you sure we can play it? What about NDAs and stuff?
Come on, you silly. We're the only ones here anyway. It'll be fine. I mean, the direction has already changed a lot, so...
Oh?
Never mind that. Let's just play it, quick! What do you think?
I think that, you remember that choice that Emmy made off? So Emmy made a choice off stream of red, blue, or green. And depending on the drink that you serve her earlier on in this game, you will get a different song unlocked for your soundtrack here. So a different song will play depending on what drink you inspire her with. There is an extra achievement of unlocking 8 additional songs after you inspire her with all 3 drinks.
That's so good. I was inspired by the drink you gave me. Sweetheart latte, wasn't it?
That's right. You composed the melodies?
With Army, yeah! So, like, I know with a name like Sweetheart Latte, you'd expect something a little more fun sounding, right? But hearing how you made the drink reminded me of something. Like a new love's beginning, or thinking about your crush. The sourness of anxiety and the sweetness of a promise. There are a lot of steps to keep the delicate balance going until you get to the point where you decide to confess.
I think I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, just like the drink, right? It needs the perfect balance of ingredients and temperature to mix properly, doesn't it?
Or it would curdle. Yeah. That's a really interesting take on the name. There's just one thing I'm wondering about.
What is it?
If this is supposed to be your new single, wouldn't everyone expect to hear your voice?
I know, but I'm planning something. You'll see. How are you, by the way, Apple?
Just fine. Business as usual.
Wait, I almost forgot. Did Dad come here last night?
Hendry? Yes, he did. He was meeting up with Mr. Gala, actually.
Okay, that's good to know.
Why do you ask?
He didn't reply to my text last night. So I wondered what he was doing.
Ah, I see. Do you two not see each other often?
What do you mean? I just saw him this morning. We still live under the same roof after all.
Oh, what a surprise. I thought you'd have been raring to move out by the time you turned 21.
Well, you're not wrong in thinking that. But Dad's getting older, you know? He's becoming forgetful too, so I'm a little bit worried.
Understandable.
Besides, we don't really have anyone else, you know? None of our extended family even lives in the States. So, as much as he's been a nag for my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him, for now.
Right. Hello. Welcome. Good evening to you, Miss Riona.
Hey, Riona! Fancy meeting you here.
Hello.
How are you?
Sorry. Just a second.
All right.
Huh. Is she alright?
I'm not sure.
Oh well. I'll just get a drink first.
Right. What would you like?
I'll have a cup of milk, please.
I can't do latte on our milk either!
Man. Anyways, about this song, so I was thinking, like, I don't know, something about, like, aliens. Maybe
Aliens?
silver. Something
Oh.
like that. You know, first love and all that.
It's okay. Here you go. A cup of warm milk. Stay on these aliens. Hey.
Thank you. Mm.
What's up?
Oh, nothing. Just remembered something. But it's nothing special, so don't worry about it.
Miss, are you alright?
No. I think I'm sad.
What's wrong?
Right, that's right, Riona. What's wrong?
I've been doing a lot of thinking.
About what?
About my situation. Have you ever felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake?
Makes you think that, miss?
My apologies. I didn't mean to be so dramatic. Would you two mind listening to my scattered thoughts?
Yeah, let me just, man, I don't know if this is the right song to play right now. We're just gonna, hold on, here you go. I'm sorry, I just didn't know if a party song would, you know what I mean, right?
Of course, let it all out.
Miss Rachel is right. Feel free.
After listening to the experiences you and Mr. Lucas had, along with my conversations with Ackle and the regulars of this coffee shop, I have gradually realized over the past week that I am severely lacking in awareness about many things.
Huh?
And what makes it more troubling is it is likely that my ignorance was on purpose.
Ignorance? On purpose? What do you mean?
Miss Rachel, the position you hold today is a result of your efforts and tenacity. You honed your talent, but you did not shirk from taking risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it. And I greatly respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also. Although I don't fully understand his content. He is successful enough that people earn a living through his work. I'm aware that that must require a great deal of courage and flexibility. To put it simply, I feel ashamed of myself. Because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo. To the point that I no longer strive to improve my situation.
Are you really, though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right?
I've been trying, yes. But have I been trying my best? That's debatable. And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid.
Afraid?
I understand I only have a small chance of being selected for a role in a play. I really do. I understand it's due to my lack of network and the industry's expectations, along with my lack of higher education, and for the simple fact of what I am. I'm truly fine with all that. I really am. Because all of it is a pain I am already familiar with. And perhaps somewhere in the deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again. Having to get used to new pain all over again. Just might be... might be difficult.
Miss.
I apologize for all this ruckus. I didn't mean to.
Miss Riona, would you please allow me to make you a drink? It's on the house.
But...
Ackle insists, right?
Right. What was the pie you ate the other day?
Blueberry hibiscus mint pie?
Did you like it?
I did. Quite a lot, actually.
Then I'll make something special just for you. Could you tell me its flavor profile?
Give me a moment. The blueberry was very sweet and fresh. The crust was buttery. The flavor was enhanced by the tartness of hibiscus and the herbal coolness of mint. Just a very sweet blueberry pie with hibiscus and mint.
You got it. So then hibiscus, a little bit of sweetness, and of course some mint. And you get what is probably the most extra drink that I make in this story. The berry blue hibiscus pie.
Hot damn.
One pie in a cup coming up.
Wow, Ackle, that's so extra.
Kind of is, isn't it? But it's so pretty. Thank you.
It really is. Well done, Ackle. But are you really serving a warm pie filling to your customer?
It's not a pie filling.
Oh, sure Sure it isn't.
I simply make fruit cordials with honey. And I just happen to have the blueberry one on hand.
Sure.
It's not a pie filling, trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Hides can.
It's not. It's nice. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
What's on your mind?
Right now, I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point.
Well, what is it?
Huh?
Your driving force, before you started questioning it.
I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice. Whether it's society's or my own. Not only for myself, but also for my kind.
I see. So it doesn't have to be opera, right?
Pardon?
Reaching that goal could be done in a lot of ways. Like politics.
Huh. You're not wrong, but...
That was just an example, jeez.
A poor one. Politicians, am I right?
Oh, don't give me that look.
No, right?
But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. But that's not what you want to do, is it?
My heart trembles for the opera. That is why I wish to pursue it, as long as I'm able. However, I believe it is also time for me to consider expanding my horizons.
Oh?
I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever. Although I do regret that my one-track-minded efforts may have been in vain.
I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though.
Huh?
I always believe in sincere efforts. But never mind that. What are you going to do now?
I'm not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer.
Lucas? You know, he was a
He's
satyr
an-
boy. Said see you later, boy?
Oh my god!
He apparently wasn't good enough for her.
I
Thank you so much, by the way, Hunster, for the follow. You're funny, damn it. Color. He's an influencer who's been coming here recently.
Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, wait!
You know him?
Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Tomochill. If it's the same Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for?
I was offered a spot on his new show. While he's still unsure of the format, his aim is to elevate underrated talents. To showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront.
I see. So, what if you rejected his offer? Call him.
Huh?
Or text him. Tell him you changed your mind. What's the worst that could happen? People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it?
I'm not sure it would be his loss necessarily.
Just do it. Text him.
Yeah. Do it, coward.
No balls.
Okay, fuck you. He responded.
What did he say?
He told me to stay here. Because he's coming here soon.
Huh.
Huh.
Hmm?
He just comes crashing through the window. Just, I got your text.
Does he live, like, nearby or something?
No, not really. But it seems he had some things to do around here.
I see. What a great coincidence.
That means you can clear things up in person.
You're right. Thank you for giving me the courage, Miss Rachel.
Just call me Rachel, will ya?
All right. Although I regret my one-track mindset, I can't say it's been entirely detrimental to my life, as it is a habit formed during my time living in the commune.
Commune?
We banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, and we would all work together as one. Like gears in a machine.
Interesting.
I didn't know that.
But you left the commune, right?
Yes.
Was it difficult?
No. Because we're not a cult.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way.
It's okay. The commune is simply a defense mechanism from the distant past.
So, the reason we do not see a lot of banshees around, is it because many still choose to remain in the commune?
Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the outside world. It was for that reason I learned to drive.
You seem to be fond of driving.
I am. It's like having a mobile fortress, which is why I find driving calming.
Even in traffic?
Well...
A mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way. But that's interesting. When you said everyone has a specific role, what do you mean by that? Sorry, I'm just curious. You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Well, we don't have a Banshee Culture Center anywhere.
Time to start one then.
Perhaps it's best if I use a specific example. Such as my mother's role.
Oh?
Her role is to trade. In the event that we need to increase our supply or sell our products, or are simply in need of some negotiating, it is my mother who will do the job. She must travel to the nearest city or town in order to exchange goods. And she's our representative when other communities need to discuss things with us.
Right.
Everyone's work has equal weight. One is in charge of food and drink. Another is in charge of all of our laundry. Everyone has a responsibility to set up schedules and organize the collection of goods.
So, like, does each role only have one bearer at a time?
No, sometimes there are two or more, depending on the power needed. It's all about balance.
I see. Interesting.
Does your mom still fulfill her role to this day?
Yes. Although, there are times when I wish she would retire.
Why?
She is doing a good job with it. But the role truly changed her.
Oh.
She had to endure years of animosity. She had to negotiate everyone's way out of trouble. Or to simply defend the commune.
It's such a heavy burden.
It is. But she refuses to accept any help offered to her.
Why?
Because it became her identity, I think.
You're a little low, Lucas.
Oh, because it has become her identity, I think.
Oh? Oh, you're here.
Yeah. Hi, Lee.
I was starting to wonder when you were going to say something. Sneaking in all here. I'd introduce myself, but I want to hear Riona's story.
Fine by me.
It is as Mr. Lucas said.
I thought we were already past all that formal stuff. Am I wrong?
Well, you still call her lady.
But she is.
The lady is speaking.
Whoops. Okay, sorry.
It is as Lucas said. Our discussion the other day led to the same conclusion for me as well. My mother's protective instincts turned into an angry sense of pride.
Oh.
So while she performs her role really well, her anger often gets the best of her. Things are way calmer for our commune now, and I am thankful for that. But unfortunately, the damage has already been done.
Right.
That's when I understood why she was angry, too. If your mom has dealt with haters all her life, and you were pretty much in the front seat for all that? Ugh. Tough.
I guess I can relate in some ways. The Nekomimi culture is also quite strict, although nowhere as rigid as yours. We're heavily stereotyped for being very mid.
Mid?
Like, mediocre in all ways aside from being pretty and cute. Although, don't get me wrong, I am cute. It makes me wonder, you know? How much of our survival instincts turn into bad stereotypes? Things have changed so much for everyone. Which means we should have moved on from terrible prejudices decades ago, right? So, why are so many still stuck with outdated and bad perceptions?
Actually, that's exactly why. Life is complicated, and change is hard. Learning and unlearning stuff takes time and mental energy, right? And there are billions of living beings in this world. That's why many folks choose to reduce their worlds to a size they can handle. All based on their priorities, of course. I mean, it's no different from how everyone chooses content to consume.
Ah,
Yeah, and sadly, different culture is probably one of the last things on most beings' minds. Unless you already have a vested interest in it, then it's a different story.
that makes sense.
We all need to survive. I understand that. However, I feel some things just shouldn't be excused. Things we do, the principles we hold.
All of it has an impact on others. In one way or another.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, by the way. Did Pops contact you, lady? You know, about the tree?
Oh, he did, but...
What tree?
It's a long story.
Sure, keep your smelly secrets.
No. This is perfect. You should listen too. The more exposure this gets, the better.
Oh, so you're gonna tell me?
We are indeed going to pay you in exposure.
From the very beginning. But before I forget, lady, did you have something to say to me? Since you texted me and all.
Oh yeah. Go on, Riona. Say it.
So... about your show.
Yeah. You're in, right?
Are you still... unsure about the format?
Well, I'm still trying to put it on order on paper, so... kind of? Like, I know I want to do a podcast, a deep dive, and a showcase. But I'm still trying to figure out a great way to fit them all in nicely. And once I'm done, I'll let you know for sure.
What are you planning to show, anyway? How do you think it'll help the guests?
Ooh, curious, aren't we? Curious cat. Basically, I want to cover stuff that's interesting and underrated from around the city. And beyond, if it takes off. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, shall we? Scratch that. I know it'll take off.
That's some confidence you have there. Even though you're not even sure what the format will be?
Tut. I might not know the exact format yet. But all the elements needed to make a good show are locked and loaded already.
Really? What are they, aside from a gun?
Well, there's already so much content out there, right? And you can't deny that today's audience gets bored easily too. If something doesn't appeal to them immediately, they'll just click away.
Ah, that's what the gun is for.
And that's when you pull out your gun. So, how do you keep them engaged and stick them with us, you ask? The Glock 90, from my experience, you need roughly 5 things, down pat, to keep a show going. The first one being the format itself. Which, ironically, is the only thing I don't have. Yet. Anyway, a proper format has good consistency. Could be the way the show is cut or how the information flows. It's to build familiarity with the audience, and it makes things easier for the creator, too.
That makes sense.
The next thing you need is topics. Sure, you can have a main theme for your show, like singing or cooking or anything really. Having a theme is essential, but getting topics flowing is essentialer. Because even singing will need more than one song, right? Same with cooking. You need to show many techniques, recipes, all that jazz.
That's true.
Right? Since the goal of the show is to shine a spotlight on all things underrated, I figure it should start small and nearby, but still have the potential to grow. And what's better for that than exploring this city and its inhabitants in depth? Especially since I'm fairly new here and all.
Ooh.
You get what I'm saying?
I can see there are many interesting topics to discuss.
Yeah, like locations, events, history.
Yes, and many interesting individuals to meet.
Definitely. Projects, side projects, plenty of things to cover.
Makes sense. What's next?
Know your audience. Honestly, in this internet era, you don't need to appeal to everyone. If you do it right, you can target just one type of audience and still get a lot of eyes. Fortunately, I have my base audience already. But since the show will be in a completely new format, a lot of them will reject it.
Because people don't like change?
That's right. But honestly, that's fine. I'm trying to attract an audience that's more open-minded and can help elevate the stuff we're going to spotlight. Like, say, if we cover musicians, they'll go to their sites or live shows. Some cool neighborhood project, they'll be eager to check it out. A cool coffee shop, they'll be interested in visiting. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh.
Get fucking red! Oh! Oh, I'm so good! Put that on the list.
Putting it on the list.
Got him. Hold on, let me just, speaking of lists, let me just check. You know what? I think we're back to party time. Oh, let's go. How you feeling?
I'm in this picture and I don't like it.
It's too bad. You're
it.
not.
I do. Okay,
you're
it's
not
fine.
leaving
I can't
it.
believe.
God, I thought you were just like, man, you read fast. Then I'm like, oh wait a minute, no, you
No.
actually got read. Oh, bless.
Anyway, you all know what I mean. The next thing is audio quality. Great visuals and edits. You know the drill.
Of course.
And the last thing you need for a good show is... me.
Uh-huh.
Come on. Hey, what's with the awkward silence? I mean personality and smarts.
Ooh, emphasis on that last one, maybe?
Come on. To find info, you need to be resourceful. And to relay information well, you need a good personality, right? Well, I'm your guy. Why? What's so funny? Am I not the perfect guy?
Resourceful, huh? Really?
Oh, so that is what you're questioning, huh?
I'm just saying. Because didn't you say you're new to the city, so...
Oh, I see. I see how it is.
This isn't three characters talking. This is just them. This is just Grillbees right now.
But you've really thought this through. I'm kind of impressed.
Thank you. Probably won't be anywhere near as big as your talk show, though. I'll tell you that.
Huh?
Rumor has it that your manager is trying to get your old girl band back together. And I heard there'll be a talk show or something for it.
Oh? Really?
How did you hear that?
Tisk tisk. I have my ways. What was that about me not being resourceful? I didn't get the info from shady sources, I promise.
Well, okay. I'll give you that, resourceful guy. But your information is outdated already.
Oh?
Because I won't be in the show.
No? Why?
Well, I actually like the idea of a comeback. But if it were to happen, I would want new branding, you know? Like a new us to show that we've grown.
Ah. I get that. 100%.
That's too bad.
Why?
I think you have a talent for getting people to talk. You're able to read the room with sensitivity. Therefore, I would definitely be interested in watching your talk show program.
You think so? Aw, I'm flattered. You're right about that, though. I am pretty good. But I'd rather express myself through music, my songs, and my performances. You know?
Yes. I understand that very well.
Then, do you want to be our first guest?
Me? Why? I thought you wanted to highlight independent artists.
Well, aren't you making a new kind of music lately, Miss Rachel?
So you actually have a side project?
Oh, well, yeah, but...
Yeah, fuck NDAs.
I was kidding about inviting you earlier. But hey, maybe it could work out after all. Help out a new channel, will ya?
You wish. I'm a very busy Neko Mimi. But... maybe.
Whoa!
Woohoo! I mean,
Huh? What is it, Ackle?
It's fine, don't worry. It's a me, Mario. But anyway, I thought your plan was to have Miss Riona as your first guest.
Oh.
Well, about that. I'm definitely jumping the gun here, but I was kinda hoping you'd be my co-host instead.
What? Me?
I was going to ask you later, but Ackle over here cornered me something fierce.
Oh my.
Oops. Sorry. Sorry. I do that from time to time. Called it the
Well then.
AKL
Why me?
I like the way you explain difficult subjects, and I really enjoy talking to you. You have plenty of knowledge and experience from being on the road a lot. And all of your stories are so damn interesting. Plus, someone needs to offset my chaotic personality.
Got that right. I mean...
like contrasting hosts, huh?
Yeah. What's more, she's not nervous talking in front of a camera at all.
Well, she is a performer.
I know. I'm just saying she's a natural on camera. So, yeah. That's what I was going to ask later. If you want to be my co-host. Only if you're interested, of course.
I might need a moment to consider.
Of course. Of course. Take your time.
However, if you are open to receiving input, may I throw in an idea for the format of the show?
For real? Of course you may.
There it is. There's our daily Ryuji.
Oh.
And I'm staying until you tell me everything I missed.
Okay.
Yeah. The night's still young anyway.
Unlike most of us.
Hey.
I'm old.
Hey.
We're old.
Easy now.
Let's go. And now, we're going to jump straight into my favorite night of the game. It's not the last one, funnily enough. It's this one. Why? Well, about 3 days ago, we did ask for something to happen, so Monday, October 2nd, 2023. Gobbly Labs shut down. Researcher to finally stop experiments after 1,304 incidents. That's a lot of fucking incidents. Users of Tomo.chill's new stories feature. It needs a longer duration. The piece of halfling advice that's seared into my memory. I don't know what it is. But we're actually not going to start with the stories today.
So I drove him around while he was nursing his broken heart.
I really don't know why we're discussing my sad stories right now.
Because they're funny.
Oh, bite me. Eyes on the happy couple.
Don't you tempt me with a good time, boy.
Later.
Aw, it wasn't sad as much as it was cute, though.
But it's true that you and Mr. Bailey should be in the spotlight, Miss Lua.
Or just in the light.
Sorry, I'm trying to get to the switch.
Ow!
I found the switch.
That's not a switch.
Oh wait, sorry. That's the bottom. Anyway, my apologies, Mr. Gala. You're literally solid like a wall.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
I swear to God, Ackle.
It's okay.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Here we go. Look at them! You all found your way to a seat. I'm impressed.
Dark vision is very useful. We've been here often enough that we know the place at the back of our hand.
That's what it means to have regulars, AKL.
So it does. Now, shall we get this celebration started?
Please, I'm so excited.
That's adrenaline for you. Hang on to that feeling.
You call it adrenaline. I call it deep, passionate, irresistible fascination for her husband.
God, you're so straight it hurts.
Hey. Don't get too cocky, Mr. Miller.
Oh, are you taking Lua's last name, Baileys?
No, we're keeping our last names. But I'll be Mr. Miller if it pleases Mrs. Miller. Anything to make you happy.
Oh, you always make me melt.
Disgusting.
You know,
Get fucked.
Bite me.
He said, wiping off his tears.
How many times must I tell you? It was the silly hall flowers. They make my allergies flare up.
There. Sure. Let's go with that.
This would be the perfect time for some drinks.
And some latte art.
I wouldn't say no to something hot, like Bailey's, for sure.
And to something sweet, like Lua.
To something decadent and chocolatey, like me.
But let's keep it fresh. Like me. There's enough sweetness here to give me a sugar rush.
So, in summary,
Sweet and chocolatey, but some freshness to it, please, Ackle.
you got it. Let's see. And maybe some latte art. Except, no, I don't think I can.
I cannot believe this man does not do latte art.
Bailey's was
really a
going off
shame.
about it. That
Like,
you're making
but the
amazing
after
latte
midnight,
We talked
though.
about it at the wedding. Like, what kind of mid-coffee shop?
Okay, look at how good it's pretty. It's even got little fireworks.
That's
It's
cultural
so good.
appropriation. You don't own the moon.
Oh, this is inspired by a sweet evening tree.
That's our thing.
Hopefully, the drink is to your liking.
I love it. It's very unique and festive.
All right, so really quick before we get into the drink reviews, now would be a good time to first off clear off this brew pad over here, and then head on back to Tomo.chill. Do we have anything new? No, because Lucas, I think, is the last one, which means we get to look through a couple of things. So, Riona.
No delivery today.
All right. And Lucas, looks like you got a little bit of advertising going on.
Check this out. Your boy has started a new podcast for y'all. Want to know more? Sorry, not sorry. Forgot to post the trailer. Here it is. Full version dropping at 8 p.m.
Nice. Rachel.
Do you like the podcast?
And then Lucas.
Here it is. DTR, Down to Ride vlog number 1, Mystery Adventure, with my super co-host at Riona Sheeran, and a special surprise guest star at Neko Shell. Go watch it now. Biddy DTR Ride Podcast.
Look at that. Look at the crew. She's even making a little heart with her. Classic.
When you're cracking a cold homie out with the open.
Yeah, I'm just jeez.
Something
Rachel.
new. I appeared as a guest star in this impromptu vlogcast. Check it out and have fun with us. bit.ly and all the other letters. Yeah.
Look at them. Riona doesn't need any special little things. She's just happy to be there. All right.
It's very comforting.
Exactly what I had in mind.
It's fine.
High praise from Hyde.
Know it. It tastes a bit British.
You're a bit British.
Ish? Have you ever been on that side of the pond, Ackle?
I did a bit of traveling in my day.
Tuesday.
How do you know when I arrived there?
Try not to do the Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe we ran into each other in the past.
Maybe we did.
Passing each other like two ships in the night. Before meeting at the mooring.
That's very lyrical.
I blame the mood on you two.
All I know about the UK is that British werewolf guy I once met. Something Talbane. Went absolutely wild during Fury. But even then, he would beg the wall's pardon after putting his fist through it. What a
Sounds
joke, that
about
guy.
right. And I imagine you two became great friends.
Nah, rude vampires are much more my type.
Do you hear that, Ackle? I mistype bite me.
I put on my formal bandages for this occasion.
It should have been me.
I thought biting was the thing you did, Hyde.
Whatever. Actually, no, I'm not offended. Rude vampire and proud of it.
That would look great on a t-shirt.
Oh god, the bots are coming.
The bots are coming.
Lost my deal. I'll consider that an idea for a Christmas gift. Right. I guess we should raise a toast. Does anyone want to make a speech? Someone?
Speech.
Ackle, maybe?
I don't think I'm the right person to make speeches. I can't even make latte art.
Do it, you coward.
Oh, you definitely are.
No balls. So yes, if you want to, we'd love to hear from you.
In that case, thank you for choosing to come to this cafe, Miss Lua, Mr. Baileys, and thank you for making us feel a true part of your lives.
Hear, hear.
You'll always be a part of our lives now, Ackle.
Absolutely.
Putting to the point. Good speech.
Your turn, Hyde.
Wait, what? Really? Ah, well, fine. Thank you, Lua and Baileys, for entertaining me. And making me consider a counseling career, however briefly. You're a good bunch.
Oh, that means a lot, Hyde.
You've been a very good friend to us.
A jerk, maybe, but...
Yeah.
I did that with no sass. Rude. Anyways, don't think we're forgetting about you, Gala.
Very proud of you.
Speech time.
Okay. Right. I don't know you as well as Ackle, guys. And I haven't helped you nearly as much as Hyde did. But despite that, you've made me feel welcome. You've immediately made me feel part of your family. May this warmth that you show others always reflect as joy in the family you're starting today.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Okay, sure.
Oh, Gala.
Man, he be spitting.
Thanks, man.
My dad was a golden retriever.
Oh, he's such a good boy.
To the happy couple.
To the happy couple.
To the happy couple.
Are your allergies troubling you again, Mr. Hyde?
Just shut up! Ackle, my dear Ackle. Never think you're out of reach of my retribution.
Oh, shit.
I'm scaroused. I do apologize that we only serve soft drinks here. Some bubbles would have befitted the occasion.
Don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, it suits me just fine.
Yeah, we're not really drinking booze these days.
No?
It's too expensive. But speaking of starting a family, just in case, you know.
Ooh! 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 Oh, they fucking!
You beat me to it, son of a
Did
bitch.
it take this long for you to figure it out?
Wow.
And I'm avoiding it in solidarity.
That's nice, you guys. Rooting for you.
Thanks, Gala.
Just imagine. Little purple elves with horns running around everywhere.
And thanks, I think, Hyde.
I aim to please.
Personally, I'm fine with soft drinks as well. Never liked the stronger stuff.
He's not lying. I never saw him touch it.
Is there any specific reason why not?
I just don't like the taste. Never got used to it, and never particularly tried to.
Valid.
People assume I like to drink, especially since I'm a big burly dude, I guess. but nope.
Assumptions like that are annoying to me. I like that you look at it just as a taste among others, Gala. Sometimes I want to taste wine, and sometimes I just want tomato juice.
Definitely. Booze just comes as this big social thing. But I, for one, wish there was a better range of soft drinks.
I went to a very expensive restaurant a while ago. They had a soft drink pairing option. They imported some alcohol-free vermouth, homemade some fruit juice. It all tasted nice and unique. But then they also had edible robots.
Were they giant?
And they made a miniature forest out of vegetables and dark chocolate.
Wow. When did you go to a place like that?
Can we go back to the robots, please?
A while ago. We might.
Did
We
they
will
have
get to the
Zimmermans?
robots. It was a while ago, with my family. Back when we were still in touch.
Hey.
I'm okay, sweetie.
Well, I make a mean cocktail.
You had me at
I bet. There's a hard version and a soft version.
You're making this too easy, Hyde. I can't.
What? In the hard version, I use vodka. In the soft version, I don't use vodka.
Genius.
Right?
A culinary mastermind.
Thank you.
Is that your new career option?
I'm thinking about it.
What else goes into it?
Wouldn't you like
the
to
hard
know?
version specifically?
A little bit of basil, some lemon juice, a pinch of salt, tonic water.
It sounds like something I would enjoy.
Wait for it.
And of course, a big dollop of fresh blood.
There it is. Here it comes.
O-type, preferably. Universal donors and all that.
Never mind, I take it back.
Yuck.
I think this is a joke? I hope this is a joke?
And this is why he never gets invited to parties.
What do you mean? I'm invited to all the parties.
Thank you so much for being with us, the three of you, and we're gonna completely skip that.
Thank you for having us. It was fun to meet your friends from work, Baileys. And your sister, Lua. She's got a very strong character. I respect that.
She's impossible, you mean? But I love her to bits.
Yeah, she took a while to warm up to me at first.
I just realized I think I might have accidentally called color. And I didn't even realize.
It was very nice to meet your sister, Ka.
Oh, just a year or 3.
She probably wanted to make sure you were right for her baby sister.
Yes, that was definitely the reason why. She always thinks of me as some sort of softie that she needs to protect.
Well, I mean, compared to her, Gala is a softie.
I'd say Gala is a softie compared to many people.
Fair enough.
But yes, I think she could take him when he's under fury.
If Ackle ever moves out and I'm out of my specialty, I can ask for your sister's number, I guess.
You would have to hurry. Or you'll have to step over... your primary school friend, Bailey's. Sorry, I did that wrong.
Margot? I thought I caught him staring at her.
I bet they didn't leave it at staring. The two witnesses? Delightfully cliche, isn't it?
You seem to be enjoying the gossip very much, Mr. Hyde.
Of course I do. I'm gay! That's how I take my best pictures. Longing glances, touches filled up with pent-up desire. Scorn dissimulated in a smirk.
Hopefully you captured some pictures of our lovebirds, too.
Oh, shit.
Yes. I really can't wait to see them.
Oh, you're not gonna enjoy the bill, though.
Well, that's the downside of film.
I know. But it'll be worth it, so I'm happy to be patient. And I make enough money anyways.
Good girl. See, she doesn't bark like the other one. In that case, I have a little reward for you.
Nothing to bark at when it's you.
Oh, well, you know what? Never mind. I'm keeping
Perfect
this.
shot.
Very nice pompadour.
Look at them.
So good! I'm soft! Oh, look at this bay.
That's also the name of a drink.
Oh, I look stunning. This is amazing.
What a beautifully captured moment, Mr. Hyde.
Yes, truly. Thank you again for doing this, Hyde.
Don't mention it. I had an alright time doing it. You can keep this, if you want. It's just a Polaroid, but...
Oh no, it's absolutely lovely. It looks so friendly and warm.
Like the wedding we always really wanted to have.
Yes, once we sifted through the superfluous details.
I love that you guys figured that out in the end. And I love this picture.
Do you only have the one, Mr. Hyde?
Why, Ackle? You wanted to frame it and hang it on your wall?
More like the shelf, but actually, yes, something like that.
Good thing I saw it coming. If our newlyweds don't object, I have almost the exact same one here for you.
No objections whatsoever.
Yeah, I'd love that. It would mean a lot to have a little memory of this day hanging around here.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Yes, Ackle. I'm not sure where we'd be without you.
Sorry, my allergies.
Right? See, I told you, the flowers.
Man, oh. So, I take it you've decided to embrace photography, Mr. Hyde.
It would seem so.
Oh, come on. Tell them.
And tell us what?
Nothing's been confirmed yet.
They're certainly not going to back on it, and you aren't either.
Of course not.
Well then.
Oh, just tell them the story. It's obvious you're dying to.
Don't have to ask me twice. Hyde has already agreed to shoot another wedding. They're a really sweet couple who's been coming to visit their kid at the hospital. Rose has been sick for a while. Doctors think she's going to get better eventually, but no one knows exactly when. So her parents decide to get married in her room, with her around.
That's a lovely idea.
I bet little Rose is thrilled.
She is. An entire party next to her bed. Can you imagine? Anyway, they got to chatting with Hyde. And just like that, he promised to take their pictures pro bono.
That's very good of you, Mr. Hyde.
It's nothing. I could use the experience. So I can milk my modeling ex-colleagues for their wedding pictures.
God, he's such a genius!
My brain is so big.
It's the long con.
Now that sounds like good social redistribution to me.
Right.
So does that mean you're sticking around Seattle for good, Hyde?
The house, and I've got the job. And I've got my own pocket werewolf. So it sounds like I'll be staying here a little while.
That's great to hear.
It's a very large pocket.
How's the house
pocket.
coming along?
Oh, right. Taking ages. It'll look good when it's finished. I'm having it redone from scratch, so it's a process. But as a vampire, my needs are little particular.
Fair enough. I think it's normal to be particular when it comes to your dream home, you know?
What would a dream house look like for the two of you?
We're not too sure yet.
But we're not repeating the same mistakes. No endless Tomochill scrolling to look at other people's homes.
And no overspending or feeling inadequate on my side.
My love.
It's all right. I'm glad we talked it all through. Lua made me realize that it's fine if I don't earn as much as she does. And if my family doesn't contribute anything. Stingy bastards. In fact, Lua's mom told me the same during the wedding.
I didn't know you talked about it.
Don't worry, it went really well. She said what mattered to her is that I make her daughter happy. Which is good, because that's what matters to me too. And a happy Lua is a Lua who powers through her job.
Yeah, I really can't consider slowing down my career. Well, maybe a little.
Yeah, when the time comes. But the thing is, I don't mind slowing down my career. I've always been the one bringing up the kids topic.
It's not that I don't want them, but I was afraid of what it'd do to my work.
That makes sense. Women are always expected to do more when it comes to child rearing.
Well, not in our couple.
Let's fucking go! House husband!
House husband Baileys.
I like that show. Pretty good.
Same.
We've decided that when we have kids, I'll be a stay-at-home dad.
Will you also be a gang member?
No, that's Hyde. I'll still do some freelance work if and when I have time. Not so much for the money as to keep my brain working. But I'll be taking care of the little ones and of our place.
You know, I keep thinking how happy that I am that I met you and married you. Not many men would have wanted that.
You'd be surprised.
Times are changing and so on.
Times are making more room for people to follow their wishes. I've known many men who'd rather stay at home with their children than go to work every day and almost never see them. You two just complement each other well.
I think so too.
Mr. Miller.
Mrs.
It's just W.
Mrs. Wah. Ah,
Big W.
No. Always winning. That's my Lua. Ah, no, I'm using my family name on you feels wrong.
They would throw a fit if they heard you do that.
Oh, they absolutely would. It's almost tempting. But none of that matters much anyway.
As long as we are still Lua and Baileys.
As long as we're still Lua and Baileys.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I got a notification. Oh,
excuse me.
Hold on. I got the same notification. It's from Georgie. I don't know what that is. Looks like he got some new earrings for his daughter. Nice.
These
Good
are
shit,
the
Georgie.
worst heroes I've seen in Fire Emblem Heroes yet.
Oh, the bad gotcha pull really got him, huh?
I must away!
It sounds like Hyde found a new way forward.
He has bad luck. I have great luck. He has, yeah.
I'm really happy about that. When I first met him, I thought he was a bit mysterious. We'll go with that.
Yeah, there you go.
And honestly, a bit of a jerk.
I can still hear you, Yudo!
But he's really quite fragile, isn't he?
Oh, yes he is.
There's nothing more solid and more fragile than an immortal.
Yeah, nothing screws with your head quite as much as having unlimited time.
Even elves, with our only long-ish lives, have issues.
I can imagine. Werewolves are somewhere between elves and humans. And we also struggle with that stuff. I guess the bottom line is everyone gets bored and confused once in a while, right? And the longer you live, the more once in a whiles you get.
That makes sense to me.
I will say though, I'm mighty happy that for all that I'm mighty happy that he's sticking around. For all that he can be a difficult one.
Do you need to calm down there? Seems like you're
I don't
acting up.
Sorry. I thought I saw
allergies.
a ball. Thought I saw a ball or something. Anyway, it also makes life a lot more interesting. We just really get each other after all this time. You two know what I mean?
Yes, we really do.
At this point, even when we need to take a bit of time out, we can trust that we'll always find our way back to each other.
That's right. You know, he's got a way of finding good people.
It's to balance out his, that.
Yeah, Hyde, I mean. He liked Ackle from the start.
Yeah, he likes me.
Not that I've ever disagreed, but he just really got you right away.
He has been very kind to me. And receptive about me as well.
And I'm glad he befriended you two. This chat right now, it's really good.
You're all right too, Gala.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing more of you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you, but it's great to meet me. Right back at you. Listen to that. It's pouring rain again.
I'd be really cold if I didn't have your jacket, babe. But are you okay?
Yeah, don't worry about me.
I don't know why, but the first thing that I thought of right after that was like that meme of like, honey, I'm cold, and then Baisley's like, here's my coat, and Gala's like, Hyde, I'm cold. Hyde's
well, damn,
like,
Hyde, I can't control the weather. Or damn, Gala, I can't control the weather.
Oh, bless.
I always worry about you. But I guess that's kind of my job now.
Only if I get to worry about you too.
You guys are cute.
We get that a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
But you know what's even better than worrying about each other?
Contemplative face?
Not worrying about each other.
Point taken.
How do you do that with Hyde being that?
Shush, 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 shush. Rainy weddings are meant to be good luck anyway.
I've always wondered where that came from. It sounds like lip service for the happy couple. To avoid a meltdown if it rains, which must happen often enough.
Really? So you don't know?
Don't know what.
Ah, maybe it's just a thing among elves. Have you heard of it, Ackle?
Are you referring to the Goddess's Tears legend?
And suddenly we're in an RPG.
That's the one!
Oh.
Never heard of that.
Oh good, I get to do story time. It's actually a whole epic in medieval elven poetry.
Storyteller steal time.
But I can give you the short version.
You tease.
Go on. I'm very curious.
All right then. A long time ago lived a powerful goddess. That goddess had many children, but of all her children, one she liked best. They were the shyest and the quietest. When their siblings screamed for attention, they sat aside and played with clouds. When their siblings tormented each other, they silently looked at the stars. When their siblings ran away from the rain, they waited and watched the rain fall. The goddess thought, even if all my children desert me, this one will always be by my side. They are kind and gentle. They will love me and take care of me. She thought of the days ahead and smiled. But one day, as the young godling sat on the edge of a cloud, pondering the world, a gust of wind blew on them, and they lost their balance.
Oh no.
Don't worry, it's not a sad story.
Alright then.
Carried by the wind, they floated down to the ground. And immediately, they were astonished. There were so many things around them that they'd never seen before. They were both delighted and lost, and they stood rooted in place for many human eras. Until a human found them there. Shall we call the godling Aeon and the human Ray, just for clarity?
That's gonna help me for sure. I get lost without names.
No worries. All right, Aeon and Ray it is. Ray walked up to Aeon and, finding them stunned, guided them forward. They took them to their village and showed them how they lived their life. As days passed, Aeon started talking to Ray. They discussed stars, planets, clouds, and suns. They talked of harvest and of young children, of famines and old men. They talked of time and of eternity, and as they looked into each other's eyes, they found both the briefest of moments and the longest era in there. That's how they both knew they were in love. They decided to get married, but both of them wanted the assent of their family. Ray got it without any trouble. Their family were quite fond of Aeon by then. But when Aeon went to see their mother, the goddess,
That old hag.
give her a chance, my love, she improves. But yeah, at first she wasn't thrilled. In fact, she was outraged that her favorite child should be taken away from her.
That reminds me of someone.
I promise you, she's a lot better than my mother. Anyway, she got really angry, and she told Aeon, "Get married if you wish, but if you do get married, then you shall wither and die, just like your fiancé."
Yuck.
And to nobody's surprise at this point, Aeon said, "I'm all right with that. What's eternity if I can't have Ray by my side?" Down to get married they went. For many hours, the goddess was angry and shouted. Then for many more hours, she was despondent and sulked. Then finally, she turned an eye onto the ground to look at Aeon and Ray. They were in the field where Ray had first found Aeon. They wore garlands of flowers, and they were surrounded with people they loved. And for the first time, Aeon wasn't quiet at all. They were singing and dancing, their eyes sparkling, their hair floating on the wind. And the goddess saw that for the first time in an eternity, their child was happy. She regretted her bitter words then. But a goddess's word, once spoken, isn't easily broken. In sadness for her child's mortal days, she started crying. And one by one, her tears hit the earth in a thick cloud of rain. But instead of running from it, Aeon and Ray danced with it. And so the goddess said, "For each tear of mine that falls unto you, you may live another year. And even as your hair turns gray and your skin turns parched, may that year see you both dancing and singing, still in love with each other." And according to elves, that's how we came to be. But I think that's a bit far-fetched. The end.
I did it! Oh my god, after 6 long weeks, I got the storyteller steal. Oh! Oh, yes!
My love, are you tearing up?
It's nothing. You're just really beautiful sometimes.
I'm always pretty.
You're a born legend teller, Mr. Baileys. It was an astonishing rendition of that story.
Yeah, that was epic.
It was totally poggers, as the kids might say.
Okay. You ruined it. Everything Bailey's just said, you ruined. I'm not gonna look at the rain the same way now.
It's just a silly legend.
It's not silly at all. And you're right. The goddess is a lot better than your mother.
Told you.
My history with rain is a lot simpler.
Ooh, gala story time.
Yeah, I do those too. Well, no, anyway, I just really love it when it rains outside and you're all warm indoors.
Yeah, that's very cozy feeling.
My bedroom, when I was a little girl, was on the top floor. So I could hear the rain fall at night when I was in my bed. It was great.
I wish we lived in a world where everyone had that. A place to be safe while the rain falls outside.
For sure.
Oh god, am I a buzzkill? Holy.
Saved by the cat. Look, there's at least another someone who's safe from the rain now.
Ugh, that's a very wet little guy. No, I'll get your minds out of the gutter right now.
Poor Gala, did he shake rain all over you?
He did a little, but that's fine. He's a cute one.
Don't tell Hyde that.
What's he
Can't
doing
take
here,
my
though?
seat.
Is he your cat, Ackle?
I wish. No, but he's been around a couple of times.
Got heterochromia.
I do remember seeing him a week or so ago. He's not any friendlier than he was then. Although, he's not especially aggressive either.
Unless you're a narc.
Maybe he's maybe he's adopting this place.
Cats do that.
Wouldn't be the first. That's pretty much how you got Hyde, too.
Is Hyde a cat?
I mean...
Now that is an apt comparison. It seems that he might be looking for something, though? Or someone.
That's the case. He hasn't found them yet. He came by another time a few days ago, and was actually quite helpful. But he didn't look settled in then either.
There he goes.
Huh? And there he goes.
Very mysterious.
Why is he hailing a taxi?
Oh god, it's so wet out there. What'd I miss?
Oh, look, another cat.
A cat, apparently.
I saw it go. What was that about? And why is my seat wet?
We're not entirely sure, although I'm sure of that, but he's come by a handful of times. But he doesn't seem to stay very long, or ask for anything.
I was saying that he might be looking for someone.
Perhaps he is. In many traditions, cats are depicted as having special foresight. Messengers between worlds, so to speak. He may know something that we don't, or see something we can't see.
Like a ghost.
Oh my god, ghosts?
That's just what they want you to believe. Looking mysterious to get food and cuddles.
Yeah, and it works!
Yeah, I look mysterious to get food and cuddles, so that's how you got me. I mean, what?
What? I was saying that reminds me of someone, actually.
Go on, Hyde. You know, yeah.
You know, like, yeah.
That actually reminds me of how I first met Hyde.
No comment.
He said he had a cat, and then I went to his apartment, and I said, "Where's the cat?" And then he just got behind me and
locked the door.
And he said, "Meow." Anyway, yep, Anyhow, what was that call about?
That was the interior designer about the house. For some reason, he needed to know the exact size of my turntable. as well as whether I wanted walnut or oak floors. I just want floors I can walk on.
That's surprising. I thought you'd be more particular about decoration, Hyde.
I am particular, in the sense that I want it to look good.
But he's got no clue what to do to get there. I mean, you've seen his car. It's not, peak design trends.
That car served me right, thank you very much.
The one that honks and says I'm by every time you come by?
Exactly, that one. I got that installed on purpose. I remember when a certain werewolf didn't want to drive me around.
Ah, I shouldn't have brought that up. Truce.
Why don't you help Hyde with decorating then, Gala?
Why, indeed.
My job, time.
Colorblind, dog, your job, time, I see.
Look, I put on formal bandages for this whole thing. Don't get on me.
Everyone's a critic, but the truth is, Gala has no understanding of color, material, or shape. I'm a lazy interior designer at best. But Gala is an interior designer's waking nightmare.
Not true. I just go for functional things.
That's what people say when they've got no taste.
You really want to go down that angle?
You want
okay.
We can start right now.
Yeah, maybe my taste in vampires is the problem here.
You want to throw hands? I think your taste in vampires is your one saving grace.
You two are so cute.
They're very cute, aren't they?
You guys sound like you're gonna be just fine.
Indeed.
You know, being like this, all together, when it's dark and damp, and feeling good and safe and home. It's a pretty rare feeling in a kinda public place.
I think the kinda is key here. As far as I can remember, this has never felt like a strange space to me.
Oh shit, I just realized you can fucking move the camera.
Holy
if you
shit.
right click. Holy shit.
goddamn weeks, and he just realizes he can
Man.
turn his damn head.
Wow.
Oh, that's so fucking cool.
The game's
anyway.
being updated as we play it.
The what?
I thought he was having a stroke for a moment.
It's MySpace. Wow, that shows how old I am. That I'm lucky enough to share with other people I like.
Oh, well, it's, live journal that I'm lucky to.
I definitely feel the same way. Thanks for that, Ackle.
I'm glad that's how it feels to you. Our patrons' comfort has always been our priority.
Goal very much achieved then.
That, and also, you're all right. You all are all right. It sounds like everyone's gonna be busy with their own stuff for a while. But I can't wait to come back here and see your faces again. Whether in a week or a month or a year. I know it's gonna be a good time.
Cheers to that.
Hear, hear.
You are all welcome anytime, separately or together. And I'm looking forward to hearing what you get up to.
Why did you look at Gala when you said separately?
That's
We'll definitely pop by to give you news.
It's fine.
And to get Fury remedies.
Yes.
And to listen in on the drama.
Yes.
Spill the tea.
We can't wait to welcome you back.
Please don't spill the tea, it's precious.
I think the rain is over. Someone just turned off the hose. And we've kept you up for a while already, Ackle.
Yeah. We should all use the dry spell to get back home.
Good catch. Yes, the rain actually did stop in the background.
Someone shut off rain.mp3. Consider the night cold.
You go first, guys, or we'll be stepping on each other's toes.
All right. Good night, Ackle.
Good night.
Good night, you two.
When we get back to the apartment, we're going first to 3 and Marvel, I swear to God.
Ha ha ha. You will
Oh,
get
is that what
smoked.
they're calling it?
Let's go, darling.
Indeed, let's. Good night, Ackle. Thanks again for being with us. Tonight and on other nights.
No. Thank you for everything. Truly.
Have a good rest, Ackle.
Will do.
Entwine the fingers, honey.
Oh, we can do that now.
You guys coming?
Yeah, just hold the door for me for a second longer.
Bay! What are you doing?
I'm carrying you over the threshold, of course.
That's on the way into the home, not the way out of the bar.
I can do both.
You're silly.
Man, Bailey's lifts.
Maybe, but I love you.
I love you too.
Bustling, busy, and abuzz. People whose thoughts I can hear almost as well as my own by now. Whose success and failures matter to me as much as my own. I suppose that's what it feels like. To have a chosen hive. God, I love this day so much.
I'm not crying. I'm not crying. I'm not crying.
Now that's a good story.
Those are definitely tears.
I'm really glad that we get a little bit of a break time here, because, yeah, I think we all need a little bit of a break time right now.
Thank you for letting me have so many pot shots at you, Hyde.
Take them.
Y'all
Thank
are
you for
so
letting
good.
me tell a story. That was fun.
I'm so excited to. I don't think I need to edit any part of that story. I'm just excited to hear it again when it comes to editing. Oh God, like it's been really cool just listening to a lot of this stuff, and like there's a difference between reading it and having it read to you, because like the whole thing with Riona talking about, or like the talk that we had earlier about like going to gravestones and stuff and like cleaning them up, like what Hendry was talking about and whatnot. Like that got me in a very personal place, because there's some stuff as a kid. Let's just say that I probably should make plans to visit a certain grave when I get the chance and the opportunity. But yeah, like holy shit. And then just the whole thing with like the rain and that whole tale. I've read that legend twice now in this game, and neither of these other times did it hit me as hard as it did when you were telling it, Steel. Like holy fuck.
He's so good.
Storytelling is what I do.
Yes.
We can find a couple more.
All right. So,
my heart.
We are here. We are at the last day. We are making amazing fucking time. So I think not only will we be able to do the outro, but we might be able to even show a little bit of extra stuff. There will be a lot of stuff that we will be missing, unfortunately, in this game, because in order to get the quote-unquote full story, you need to do 2 additional playthroughs. One where you get everything wrong, and one where you get partially everything right and wrong. But even then, like, it's a matter of... there's enough of a difference to where doing the whole speed reading thing that we did in the first game, it's going to be a little bit too much work. So I will sum up the general like story beats for that at the very end of this particular playthrough, because while it is important to the experience, I don't feel like it is completely important to the lore, at least for right now. So it's nothing near the level of what we had to do with Coffee Talk 1, where it's like you really need that particular lower bit, especially for like right now with when the barista is ruminating about his own circumstances. But anyway, all that to say, we're going to be taking a 5-ish minute break, again, maybe a little bit longer or so, but then we will be back with the final day and the outro of this amazing live dub. We are almost there. So again, if you haven't yet, get your hydration, get some snacks, go to the bathroom, chill the live dub, because after we get back, we're not stopping until we're all done. So we'll see y'all in just a little bit. Alrighty, and we, for the last time, are so fucking back. We are so fucking back, everybody. As sad as I am to say this, are you guys ready for final day, day 15, Tuesday, October 3rd, 2023. Let us see what our final headlines are for today. Fire director resigns in the wake of shocking leaks. Let's fucking go! Oh! Heir of American business royalty disowned over choice of wife. Man. I hope that's not Baileys. I hope it's not Baileys. You know, now that I think about it. Killer algae. New invasive species? Well, let's see what we got. This final day. Do we have everybody? No, we don't have Lucas. So we got 6 stories. Thankfully, we don't need to read a couple of them, but look at this cute little video. I wish we could play. I wish there was an actual video. It is so good, though. What else we got? Look at that picture by Hyde. Oh, he got his features just right. Good picture taking. Of course, Lua's got the same video. That's how you do. Look at our boy. You want to read that little smiley face, Red? Oh, I don't know if Red's here actually. It's fine. We're thinking of him. Look at that little cute little smile. He's so fucking good. Oh, he's such a good boy. Aqua, you and Myrtle have something to read. So Aqua.
I think by the end of it, I'm in this industry for the love of it. And to keep having fun is the mindset I will keep moving forward.
Let's go. And Myrtle?
Having someone you can connect with, especially within the same industry, is really something that I'm glad for.
Oh. God, they're so gay. I love it. I guess it's time. Also, now that I know how to look at the thing. We got the wedding photo and the camera that Hyde was taking. Look at that. Let's go.
And control of your neck.
I learned how to control my neck after 2 years, over 2 years of just standing here and serving coffee. I was like, oh shit, I can look. Somehow, this feels like deja vu. Been in this place before. Higher on the street. Know it's my time to go.
Hey.
Welcome, Officer Georgie.
What's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is.
Yep. Deja vu.
What?
Sorry, old song, car drifting. Everything's fine. Don't worry. I have everything I need to avoid another blackout.
Oh, that's good news. You know, this weather has kind of grown on me.
Really?
Yeah. Not something I'd like to have forever, of course. But the thunder no longer sounds so angry to me.
Interesting. What does it sound like to you?
No idea. Just not scary anymore. Anyway, I want to order something.
Perfect. What would you like?
Latte art. Make me whatever I ordered a couple of weeks ago.
Well, that's too damn bad.
A
couple of weeks ago, huh?
Yeah, give or take. You were promoting a new tea selection at the time, right?
Good times.
I remember it had an interesting color, too. I'll take whatever you gave me that day.
You had the blue pea after you made fun of it for so long.
That's a really nice neck you got there. You started learning how to use it?
Look, okay, I'm sorry I can't make you latte art. Just take your damn tea, Georgie.
Mm-hmm.
A cup of what?
Having a
cup
stroke.
of anthocyanins for you, officer. I know how to science words.
What?
It's what makes the drink blue. Of
Oh,
course.
okay.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah, I was just testing if you knew. Still tastes like grass. But my daughter told me this is really good for stress.
Really? Are you stressed right now?
Nah, don't worry. Oh, man. Since my daughter loves it so much, I was just trying to remind myself how it tastes.
No, good. Well, usually blue pea is mixed with a bunch of other ingredients. It's a very forgiving drink taste-wise and goes well with most things. And it looks pretty.
Ah, so like tasting grass then instead of touching it. Yeah, I can see that. Because it's just tasteless except for grassy notes when you drink it straight.
Right on. Does this mean you've already made up with your daughter?
More or less.
That's great. How are you, officer? How's work?
Work, huh? Well, it's only been a couple of days since I was here. But I admit, a lot has happened.
Oh?
Patience, pal. We don't have all the players here to complete the story yet.
Oh? Someone else coming?
2 more.
Oh shit, I don't have a multi-tap. I'm sorry. I only have 2 controllers. Alright then. But what do you mean, complete the story?
Well, like I said, there's been a lot going on. I can't recount the whole thing alone.
I see.
But you know, Ackle. For a while, this old man felt like he'd been living a stagnant pool. When he thought he started out a flowing stream. It didn't take long for him to find out it wasn't a stream or even a pool. It was more like a mud puddle. I was constantly being filled up with dirt, year after year. And, well, no matter how much we try to keep it clean, the puddle would always dry out before any of his attempts to bear fruit, every single time. We'd end up stuck on the bottom with only occasional rainwater keeping his existence going.
Right.
However, after a bout of heavy rain, he discovered a small crack of hope. A thin line leading to another flowing water in the original direction he wanted. You know what I'm saying?
I think so.
Lucas in the house, yo!
Hey.
What's up, what's up, what's up? And you, Pops, what's going on? How goes it?
Oh, good. Well, you're in high spirits, aren't you?
Always. Anyways, Pops, what's shaking?
I think I should be the one asking you that. What's with all the excess energy?
You're right. And I probably should explain, but first. Dear Ackle, may I put in an order?
Yes, you may.
Good, because I don't know what I would have done if you said no. I'd like a blue pea latte with super cool latte art on top. I keep
Yes!
Oh,
Lucas, my savior!
Okay, fine.
Cool. Oh. Ore no hero da.
Like, I just keep hearing so many people talking about the latte art, and you
Yeah.
know, I can't miss out on it.
Go imagine, I was told that you couldn't do latte art on Blue Pea, and yet.
Also, fun little fact. This is the exact same drink that Riona got when she first came here. What are we gonna make? What are we gonna make? We're gonna make.
So hey kid, anyone ever tell you sound like that Bosch, Bash, Vash, some Stampede guy?
Vash the Bosch Pede?
Yeah, that fella.
Give me a minute.
I think I've heard it a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of hear it too, I guess.
Okay.
I hope it's a, you know, I hope it's a good thing.
I mean, I'm not into this whole anime thing that these kids are into. But that Zero fella from that one video game that one time. Like his voice.
Ah, okay. I think I can see what you're throwing out.
Yeah, I'm glad you're stepping in what I dropped.
But Pops, how are you holding up?
I'm holding this cup of Blue Pea. Pretty good.
Oh.
Soon you'll hold one with me.
Got it.
Actually, ooh, now I think about
What does it look like to you, Exo?
I have no idea.
You got it. Neither do I. Anyway, done.
It's one of those Final Fantasy logos.
Oh, that makes more sense.
A cup of blue latte with a Rorschach test masterpiece on it for you, sir.
A masterpiece, eh? I like your confidence. For the Instamadachi's Tomo, bros.
Instama what now?
Anyway, cheers. Nice. Thanks, Ackle.
So, what's up, kid?
All's well, Pops. I'm waiting for the lady to arrive.
No. So Miss Riona's coming.
Yep. She should be here soon. And the last couple of days have been really intense for us. In fact, I didn't sleep at all last night.
Why?
Let's just say we've been busy cooking up stuff. What? What is it?
I know you're a hustler, kid. Your schedule's probably not like everyone else's. But I hope you won't drag others into unhealthy habits unnecessarily. Although, I know next to nothing about banshee biology.
Doesn't she do late night deliveries?
Oh?
Sometimes she does deliveries until morning.
Well, then never mind, kid. Forget everything I said earlier.
Phew! I thought I was about to get a lecture. I was like, oh man, what stupid thing did I do this time?
I don't have the energy for the lecture right now. Just do your own stupid thing. No, I was just pulling your leg. You're both adults. I was just playing around as the nosy and annoying old guy. Come on now. Still, it's good that you guys are talking. Especially considering what happened the first time you two met.
Yeah, no kidding. That's what I mean by doing stupid things. By me doing stupid things, too. Sometimes I don't slow down enough to see the forest for the trees. You know?
Exo, what were we talking about earlier today?
Shut up, Ackle.
It happens. It is what it is.
As long as you're aware of it and take a step back from time to time.
Yep.
So, you were staying up because of the new podcast you posted.
Oh, yes. Have you watched it?
What podcast?
The link is on my T-Chill, Pops.
That was a podcast?
You've already seen it too? Oh man, I'm stoked.
I thought it was like a ghost hunt or something. With how dark everything was, lighting-wise.
So it was too dark, huh? I'll keep that in mind. I admit, what you call the ghost hunting segment was shot kind of spontaneously. But what do you think about the whole thing, Pops? You too, Ackle. Tell me.
Oh, I saw the post, but I haven't had the time to watch it yet. I'm sorry.
Aw, well, don't be sorry. But go watch it when you have the time, alright?
You got it. I'll put it right on the list, right next to Arcane.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Will do.
Well, since I thought it was a ghost hunt, I didn't, I didn't watch it all the way to the end.
Okay. That's fair. That's understandable. Have a nice day.
My daughter enjoyed watching the whole thing, though.
That's so great to know.
She told me Rachel was there, too. What gives?
Rachel?
Yeah! She was our first guest.
Oh, so did you film the episode right after you three talked about it the other day?
Exactly. That's why it was spontaneously done. But the whole thing is not all about ghost hunting, Pops. That was just the clickbait.
The most evil crime of all.
The actual story is.
I know. My daughter summarized it for me.
Huh?
You brought up the street. And the tree, too, didn't you?
Exactly. Because it was part of our plan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dramatic entrance.
Welcome, Miss Riona.
Hello.
Lady, finally, you're here.
Good evening, miss.
Hi, everyone.
Was the traffic bad for you?
No, not at all. I had to deliver something before I came. That's why I'm a bit late. I apologize.
You're not late. I'm just early.
Would you like anything to drink?
Yes, please. I'd like a cup of mild coffee, sweetened with a lot of honey, if you would.
Oh, that sounds very familiar. It's a wonderful masterpiece called Honey Coffee.
That's what I used to order back in the day, actually.
Yeah. Let's go. Hold on. Was that Homo.chill. Oh, was that? Oh, it's Lucas. Yeah, look at this boy. Look at him go to what is that? Is that a turkey leg? Are you just fucking going to town on some food?
At least I got chicken.
Really?
So, what's really been happening with you two? This kid stayed up for days for something, apparently. Does that include you as well?
Yes, but those are just my regular working hours.
See? I'm innocent.
Yeah, right.
And I thought we were done talking about that, Pops. What the heck?
I'm not playing the role of the annoying and nosy old guy, that's all. Oh, I'm not done, rather.
Jeez.
Oh, by the way, thank you for telling me about the pie shop, miss. Somehow, I didn't know it existed.
Are you talking about Disco Pie?
Yep, that place closed up at midnight. It follows the schedule of the pub adjacent to it. Now, my daughter can get pie even when I'm home late.
I see. That's good.
I swear I'm not trying to point your regulars in the direction of your rival, Ackle.
It's fine. It's fine.
What rival?
Maybe I should start selling food here.
Did I miss something?
I'm wondering too. Well, as you probably know, especially if you follow my T-Chill, we started doing a vlog/podcast thing.
Right. My daughter watched the first episode yesterday.
Did she like it?
She loved it. I heard her laughing all the way.
I'm glad.
So, what is this vlog divided by podcast thing anyway, really?
Yes, please. Clarify. Not all of us are good at math. I saw you had this walk-around session in the episode. I thought podcasts are supposed to be voice only. Like a radio show, but you don't need to catch it live.
Well, nowadays, there are a lot of podcasts with videos. Voice is still the most important part, though. And we did have the Carpool podcast later in that episode. So usually there will be two versions of the same episode. The voice-only one on audio streaming platforms, and the full episode posted on, and the full video posted on video streaming platforms.
Ah, I see.
Sounds difficult to create both at the same time. It must require a lot of planning, doesn't it?
It does. If you're not the Lucas, that is. Thanks to my editing and interviewing skills, you can enjoy the action session in the voice-only version all the same.
I see.
It wouldn't be possible to make the episode as compelling, though, without Lady Riona giving us good information to make the episode work. Somehow her voice really resonates well on the mic. So it was a joy to edit into the narration. Also, Rachel was probably the best first guest we could have gotten. We even got a sneak preview of her new singles. Our first episode got tons of views because of that.
Really? That's great. But I wonder if that was cleared by her manager.
Probably not. Sometimes it do be like that. You know? But
I can see why you two stayed up for days now.
Sounds great, y'all. So, miss,
Yes?
are you enjoying your new role as a show co-host?
Well, it's interesting so far. And I'm learning a lot of new skills. So I am eager to keep working on it. All the while I keep looking for auditions. And honing my craft.
That's all I needed to know.
So, what else is in the episode?
no, go watch it.
No, I'm supposed to read the Wikipedia for it so I know what I'm talking about.
I swear to God, if you
Lucas?
spark notes my podcast.
You're one of those people.
Just kidding. It's okay. You can watch it whenever.
I will. Later, after work. So, Mr. Lucas, you said this is part of your plan. And, officer, you said you need all the players to be here to form a complete story. What's with all that?
Pops, if you please.
All right. I'll start. Ackle, do you remember what we talked about a couple of days ago?
Which part?
Well, I asked you and Gala what you preferred, wild rumors or bad press. Though you didn't answer.
Yeah, I'm good at that. I remember now. You said something about combining them, I think?
Yep. And that's where I and Lady Riona came in.
Oh.
Pops was telling me about his meetups with the grieving vandals. So I know the whole story. And I get what they were going for.
And it's not... okay, that's cool.
Oh, is there... We're gonna go back.
Yeah, you were supposed to interrupt him.
Oh, yeah. They just want them to be remembered. Period. So, from talking with Pops, I had an idea. An idea to turn their actions into a neighborhood legend. Urban legend. With their and the victim's family's permission, of course.
The victim's family?
When the officer asked me if I knew them, I was able to track them down.
You did? That's great. How?
We operate on a similar wavelength, which is the easiest way to explain it. It took a while, but I managed to reach them.
I see. That makes sense. So, you're trying to turn their act of vandalism into urban legend.
Exactly right.
Urban legend usually starts with hearsay, created from half-truths, half-exaggeration, from each speaker to the next listener.
Like a game of tag.
Sometimes they can even be all lies. But most of them often serve as a cautionary tale.
Yep.
But the best thing about this one is it's all real. It really didn't take much for me to tweak it into a whole new story.
Why did it need tweaking?
To make it less clear, of course. Because you want everyone to get curious. If you explain everything all at once, there's no mystery for anyone to dig into. Once they're hooked on the premise, folks will try figuring things out on their own. And in this case, because the tree already is an actual long history, those who dig for more information will surely fall down the rabbit hole. And other content creators who are into this stuff will lap it up. And they tend to be big. Then, the rest is history. Their friend's memory will have a life of its own.
See what you mean. Did you have the story in yesterday's episode?
Yeah, part of it. We're planning to discuss it in a future couple of episodes. Because you need to give the impression time to propagate, you know?
Honestly, it was probably good enough. Because my daughter couldn't stop asking me more about it. And she knows the story was based on my case. Parse. And she's been telling her friends at school about the video. Without letting them know it was my case, of course.
That would be bad.
Sounds very promising, though.
You're telling me. That's great. Send our thanks to your daughter, Pops. What?
This is all very different, but somewhat exciting experience. How do you know this will all work out as intended?
We don't. It's not that easy to influence that many heads, you know?
Huh? But you were so confident.
Because... We'll never know the outcome of anything. Unless we try.
That's true.
Well, congrats on taking a step into a new direction, kiddos. Who knows? Maybe someday I'll join in on that.
You want to become an influencer too, Pops? Just say the word, I can make it happen.
Oh, could you imagine? Nah, I meant taking a step into a new direction. How about Georgie Williams, private investigator sounds?
Wow, really?
For real?
Nah, I'm kidding. Or am I?
Who really knows at this point?
I mean, I think it fits you well.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, miss.
I might have to leave soon.
Huh? Why?
I haven't eaten anything substantial since this morning. It was a really busy day.
Oh, word? Let's go then.
You can stay. I'll just go for a quick bite and come back.
Nah, let's just go. We're partners, right? Besides, we still have a lot of things to discuss.
No, you're right. Okay, if you're fine with it.
But before we go, I want to give a final test to Ackle.
Oh, I didn't study. A test.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm very impressed with your coffee shop. It's one of the best I've ever been in. And I see your regulars are loyal as well. So I want to send you a luxurious Lucas-approved 5-star plaque.
Oh my. So that's real, huh?
What's that?
Nothing. Does it mean that this coffee shop will be part of the hottest gang now?
Only if you pass this one test. Make me a custom order based precisely on my preferences.
Could you tell me a bit more?
After all, the relationship between a shop and its patrons is based on deep familiarity. So, I just want you to make a drink based on what you know about me. I can't really drink coffee anymore, but I still need the caffeine.
Right.
I really like sweet things. And sometimes I forget to eat, so I'll need something rich to soften up the drink. What special drink would satisfy all that?
Well, let's make you a very special drink. You need the caffeine. You like having it a little bit sweet. And you need something to soften up the drink because you don't know how to fucking eat.
Come on, give me a little more credit.
Nope.
Well, let's put it all together, and we get the 5
latte
stars. What? That is the latte art.
Oh,
But where's the latte art?
interesting.
Here you go, sir.
Whoa!
That looks nice, kid.
What do you call this?
Well, since it's made for your approval, 5 stars. How's that sound?
With the quotation marks and everything?
You saw me do the air quotes.
Perfection. Truly a service worthy of Lucas's 5 stars. Cheers. Whoa, that's hot. Jeez.
You didn't have to drink it all at once. Bruh.
I think it's time for us to go. I mean, for me.
Roger that. Let's get going then. See you later, Pops.
And with that, I believe... Oh, no, we didn't get his... Or no, we already got his big friend. Look at that. Oh.
Good luck with everything.
Yeah, you too. You too.
Bye, Ackle.
See you again soon.
Goodbye.
So, just you and me now.
Nothing wrong with that.
I have to get was soon, though. Duty calls.
Sure.
Hello, Ackle!
It's her!
How are you?
Freya!
Hey, Miss Green Hair.
Hey, officer. Long time no see.
I heard you've been going around the world, huh?
Around the world's a bit much. But I've been somewhere.
I'm glad to see you here, Freya.
Well, as much as I'd like to stay and chat, duty calls.
Aw, that sucks. I missed you. Well, see you later then, Georgie.
Yeah. Don't forget to tell Ackle the truth, okay?
Huh?
Later, Ackle.
I will.
See ya.
Let me move over there. So, my buddy, my pal, my good friend.
My good friend, pal, buddy, chum, friend, pal, friend, brother, amigo, home slice, bread slice.
Ackle, what's up?
Why didn't you tell me that you were coming?
Before you start blaming me, it was a last minute thing. Even I didn't know I'd be back so soon.
So, what makes you return sooner than expected?
Well, maybe I'll tell you after a drink. Hey, do you remember my very first order ever?
Espresso?
Yep, you got a good memory. The first time I was here, it was raining hard as it is now. I thought nothing was open anymore until I saw your shop. Your espresso was one of the best coffees I've ever had.
Thank you.
One espresso for me, please.
Oh, the callback. Oh. And here it is. The last drink that we will make. Here you go, Freya. A cup of a triple shot espresso for you.
Great! Again, this deep aroma and such stellar flavors. Thanks.
So, mind telling me why Officer Georgie said what he said? This is where we get one last story, I believe. Nothing special. Like, nothing voiced, but look at her smile. Oh, so good.
Which part?
Something about telling me the truth.
Ah. Well, about that. Okay. I'm leaving for a writer's residence soon. And it's really, really far away.
What?
I know. It was impulsive. It was something I did on a whim. I know. Me and my old buddy set the application form like last month, not really expecting anything. But we got accepted, and somehow it's this year's rotation. Which means I need to pack and get ready real soon.
It's not a scam, is it?
Of course not.
How long is it gonna be?
I don't know, probably a few months. But I might try to keep traveling after that.
Okay.
Ackle? Are you sad?
No.
Don't be sad while I'm gone, okay?
I said I'm not sad, Babaka.
Aww. Anyway, tell me what's been happening all this time while I've been gone. There should be a lot of juicy stories waiting for me, right?
You have no idea.
Spill it. Everything.
All right. So, it started around 2 weeks ago.
I'm so sorry.
Hawk was working on our game while Myrtle kept up from time to time. They're a good team. Silver and Amanda's trip took them quite a bit further than they expected. And Pearl appears in a number of their selfies from London, Sydney, and the Mongolian steppe. Hyde's reputation as a dreamy, sensitive wedding photographer spread around all of Seattle. And Gala is fond of qualifying him in those exact terms to hide its obvious displeasure and secret joy. Lua and Baileys bought a little house with large windows, a small garden, and an extra bedroom. Baileys has been using it as a workspace, but it stands ready to fulfill a whole other function when the time is right. The Neko Shell and Arami collaboration was a success, and a new single was released on time. Even though reviews are mixed, the true fans love it, and that's all that matters, she says. In spite of its impromptu nature, the first vlogcast was a success, especially with Rachel's appearance boosting the views. Lucas's team joined the production a few episodes later, and they're thinking about eventually covering a bunch of other subjects. Word of mouth spread the story of the accident, resulting in a combination of history and urban legend. A petition was then created to memorialize the site, which was successfully included in the area renewal process. And that is Coffee Talk, in memoriam of Muhammad Fahmy Hosni. Because that is the creator who passed away during the development of this game. I am fucking surprised that all of you completely had a moment of silence for that. Thank you. That wasn't even fucking planned. Hmm? Hello? It's not the best heart, but it's what I can do. This was Fahmy's favorite drink, the green tea latte. I hope you enjoy this small offering of ours. Don't worry. It's on the house. We'll be open all night, so feel free to stay a while. As long as you'd like. Until you feel you're ready to leave. You've now seen the big picture. However, some finer points remain to be seen. And that is a Livedub.
Oh, I'm fucking crying, dude.
I was expecting a cat, not feels.
Holy shit, man.
Oh,
man.
That was great. Oh, really? I can't
So,
see. Dude.
I'm actually crying right now, by the way.
We're not redeem those hydrations for nothing.
Oh my god.
Is it?
Those flowers really got everyone, didn't they?
Yeah.
Those young town flowers.
So many
allergies. Damn
So,
allergies.
A couple of things I do want to say, because we didn't get to actually talk about them in the story itself. The first thing, overall, I didn't realize this, but I'm just gonna freaking mute really quick. There's a little bit of rustling going on. Thank you. But the first thing is we didn't actually get fully into Lucas's backstory. There is a very particular point that I want to bring up that really puts a lot of his character into perspective. If you guys have been paying attention, Lucas has a very, very poignant fear of driving and dark places. Now, I'm not quite sure if this is mentioned in like one of the alternate routes of this game, but since we aren't doing the alternate routes, because there are two, there is an alternate route where you get everybody's order wrong and you fail to give them items. And there is a route that's like the middle route between what we did, which is the perfect route, and the imperfect route. And those particular points have very vastly differing stories. For example, if you fail to serve Riona enough times, if you serve her the wrong stuff, she disappears. She leaves and never comes back. Lucas obviously will leave bad reviews. There's a bunch of other stuff, and from there you can kind of see a couple of implications for a couple of the other character stories and how that kind of butterflies out. There isn't like anything specifically that is in there is no large reveal at the end of a full playthrough like there was in episode 2. If you go over the bad route and the general route, you get a little bit of a bonus in terms of, you're probably wondering about the cat, right? The cat does have an owner, and I believe it is a real life person who actually owns this cat, because the cat's name is Tofu, and that cat was owned by Fami. And if you get all of the other routes, you get to see Fami in game. Freya was talking about another friend. That's him. So you get to see him in as a sprite in the game. Granted, this is after he passed as well. I highly recommend getting this game. There's a reason why I'm not playing the entire route for this one. One, because it's a little bit too much work, and I've already asked you guys to stay for 6 weeks, and like I'm already extremely thankful for that. But also because I want to leave a little bit of a story thread hanging so that you guys have an incentive to buy this game yourself, to share this game with others, and to experience that particular ending, those particular endings for your own, and get to really enjoy this. Circling on back to Lucas, because I know I kind of derailed a bit there. I'm just gonna read this directly from the TV Tropes page. So, during his time at the production house, his housemates sabotaged the fuel indicator on his car and sent him out on an errand, causing him to be stranded on the road. They then pretended to be armed, masked racists who were going to attack him and take his car, or worse, before revealing that the entire thing was a setup for a prank. The incident finally caused Lucas to snap for the first time, and that was the main reason for him leaving the production house. It's also the reason why he's afraid of the dark, as well as driving by himself. So when Lucas says he really hates pranks, you can really fucking feel it.
Ow.
Yeah.
So
How's
he
that
wasn't
for
kidding.
a fucking backstory? Well, it's currently almost 9, so I'd like to just really quickly go through the gallery here, because also we didn't unlock everything. You actually unlock other things as a part of alternate playthroughs. So of course we have our standard backgrounds, stuff for the stories, you've seen people's profile pictures and whatnot. That's kind of just been going on. I'll probably just be going like by page. It'll probably be easier. So you get to see everybody's profile pictures as you do. These are things that we've already seen the entire way through. We actually get to see his full ID in this one. Look at that boy. That really was kind of a mugshot. Got to see more of Rachel's profile pictures, more of Lucas's profile pictures. We got a bunch of the Tomo Chill stories that we've gotten to see over the course of the thing. You'll notice again that some things are locked because they are locked behind alternate playthroughs. So yes, people's profile pictures will change, and there are some posts that we won't get unless you go through a different playthrough. Of course, we got all of the items that we collected over the course of the game. We've got, of course, the endings as well. As you can see, there are a couple of alternate endings that, again, we didn't necessarily get during our perfect playthrough. We also got a couple of extra things that we didn't get to see just yet. And then, of course, we got a bunch of the extra things, like the extra outfits. That turtleneck looks really cute on Aqua, actually. We got some more of Hyde's fucking fashion. Some more of Lua's fashion. Honestly, okay, this is the one that I fucking vibe with the most. This one's also really good, but like I'm you know me, I'm a sucker for round glasses. We got a couple of different drips for our boy Locust. Mean to be Lucas, with or without the shades, of course. We got some more outfits for Rachel. I definitely like the jacket that we settled on. Rhea, whose name was eventually settled on Riona. And of course, some more concept art there. Different looks of the hair. I'm really happy that they went with like a 3 kind of style, because that kind of ethereal color change, so fucking good. We got the cat, of course. A couple of concept arts for the drink screen, a couple of concept art for the Tomo Chill stories. We got the funny meme pictures, as you do for all of our headlines. So funny. We got all of the we got 15 headline days, and then of course we got some special art. Fucking Bailey's over here celebrating his birthday. Man, look at this fucking 2 coma over here.
Is that what you call a birthday cake? I'm sorry, Lua. It was a stupid joke. I'm a stupid elf. I don't mean it. I love you, darling. Please.
We got our wonderful cat friend God, look at his fucking art. God, he's so good. And then of course we got a little bit of a Halloween. Oh look, they're dressed up as each other. I
gotta point out,
Man.
Gall is covering his chest. He doesn't want his tits out.
I like seeing Aqua with her hair down though, like this.
Gay, homosexual gay.
Oh, bless.
Oh, they swapped outfits. I love it.
We got a little happy birthday to Andrew Jeremy, the music producer of this game. Same birthday as Hendry, of course. We got our boy Neil. Neil, you want to take this one?
He's not
I don't know if Red's not here. It's all right. See you, Space Cowboy. We got Hyde. We got our flip phone aficionado Georgie. Cool. Some of you were asking how to make one of these drinks. Here you go. Here's how you make the Milky Way. They actually posted this on Twitter, by the way. It's here you go. If you actually want to try making the Milky Way, there's your little recipe for
As a person
freezies.
who's been making the drinks along with the game the entire time, I'm yoinking this.
Good. Take that screenshot.
Thank you.
And of course, we gotta celebrate our birthday girl Myrtle over here. God, that looks so good. God, you look so good, Myrtle. Oh.
Thanks, I'm kind of a badass.
I just love the little Aqua in the corner. And then of course we got our boy Fami. And if you can't tell, that means the last one is a nice little green tea latte at the same seat that we served.
It's the seat next to Freya. Freya moved from that seat to the next one.
Oh man!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I knew it.
That's the same seat the cat jumped into when everyone was there at the end.
I
Good.
knew it. Holy shit!
Jesus.
It's all about the little details.
Hey, Mr. Cat, you can take my seat.
Damn.
Oh. And of course we got a bunch of achievements here. A bunch of them we didn't unlock. But yeah, there's again the multiple endings. The Aqua and Myrtle didn't get to make up, which, man, that's part of the reason why I haven't done the bad route yet, because it's gonna hurt. It's gonna fucking hurt. But yeah. That's coffee talk, ladies and gentlemen. We did it.
We did it.
We did it. All
We did it. Oh my goodness!
all 15 of us. So
crazy.
I know it's a little bit before 9, so I think we have plenty of time to look into doing what I wanted to do and having a grand little final closing ceremony. So we'll take this little bit of extra time to kind of go through the entire cast list for this entire live dub, and I'll just go in order of the list that's in front of me. So starting off, let's start with Brother Kyo kicking off episode 2 as Georgie, our cop.
Yo, hi everyone.
Please feel free to chill yourself a bit, and then after that I'll hit you with a couple of questions.
Okay, well, my name is Brother Kyo. I am the man from the land of the free, twitch.tv/Brother Kyo. I draw, I make games, I voice act, and this tonight and the last 6-7 weeks is my first live dub. I'm all over the place. I like to smile and make people smile at the same time.
I'm really glad to have you on here. You again from the very first episode, you absolutely killed it as Georgia. You had the gravelly voice, you had that age, you had that tiredness about you, and you just did you ran with this character.
I can guarantee you that the
super
tiredness
well.
is the part I was born to play, baby.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, it's pretty much going to be a quick 2-question thing. So, of course, talking about your character, and then, of course, what were your thoughts on this series? Not just the live dub part, but just the series and the game as a whole.
Honestly, I came in here surprised. I knew it was gonna be like a visual novel, but I figured it was just gonna be just kind of a slice of life thing, and for the most part, it is. I didn't expect the like fantasy like element of it, and I figured there was going to be some topics I didn't know how heavy or deep it was going to get into, especially with both political and the occult, which was actually really intriguing to me. And just seeing how all these different characters in some sort of way have just the smallest things that have the biggest weight on everybody's like life is, I wasn't expecting it, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Never underestimate the power of a good cup of coffee or tea, if that's your flavor. But thank you, Kyo. Please go check out Brother Kyo, who we shouted out earlier on in the chat. Next up, our second cast member for this episode 2 live dub. You know him, you love him, you love to make him suffer. Exoverse VT as our Lucas.
Hello.
How you hanging in there? How you doing? Are you fucking seen?
Ackle.
Yeah?
So if I were to lift you in both arms, how far do you think I could throw you?
Why do you ask?
No reason. Anyway, what are you doing after this?
I have a busy day of not being thrown.
That sounds about right. No, I did not expect to be seen with Lucas this much, but ow. As I said, when I know I've been, I know it feels like I've been kind of singling you out, and I'll admit I kind of have been, but it comes from a place of love, because again, when I was playing this game for the very first time and I heard Lucas's stories and I got to hear Lucas's backstory, I knew from the fucking get-go that I wanted you to voice Lucas. I knew you could absolutely rock this character, and boy howdy, you took to this character and you took to the story just completely frame one. It was I feel like this was a fun change of pace for me, because it still had some of the goofiness that I'm used to kind of being thrown into, but like I really liked just the down to earth moments. Like you could feel the differences with Lucas, and it was nice. You just can't hear Lucas any other way now. Oh wait, hold on, that's gonna make me cry. Wait,
yeah, bruh, you are my fuck. I mean, to be fair, everybody, you are my canon voice for the characters that I cast you as. None of you, like, all of you met my expectations and exceeded them, because holy fucking shit. Yeah, I'm sorry I skipped the shill part, but if you want to shill yourself, please.
Oh, yeah, hi everybody, I'm Xova VTuber, where I do stuff. I lose track of the stuff that I do, but I do it. And I do voice acting things, and I stream when I stream.
You stream when your ISP's not being shit.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate.
Yeah.
But wait,
yeah,
also,
please go on.
I was gonna say, I'm still not over the different random moments of like, it's like, oh man, yeah, there's a lot of like really relatable stuff with this character, and then but what really killed me were like the mundane moments, like collection of jackets, and I'm like, huh, or the fucking just the random wink. It's just like, it was the small things that really I was just like, this I'm feeling weirdly called out right now.
As you should have. Again, there were these little tiny details in Lucas that I really, really saw you as. And again, I know it initially might have looked like, because, oh, it's the silly guy. He's probably the Larry Butts of this game. Everyone's going to get to have pot shots at EXO. But
I mean, it was still that's still true. But
it was still true, granted, but it was more than that. Honestly, it was. I saw you in the more wholesome moments, in the deep and contemplative moments, because if it's one thing that you and I have, it's those nights of like just random talking, random chatting, you know, at the billiards table or whatever, and you brought that same kind of energy when you were giving advice to like Riona or talking to Georgie, and you hit that so well. And I know that you don't normally get the chance to play a more down-to-earth slice of life role, but I'm really, really glad that you got to showcase this, because sometimes less is more, and boy fucking howdy, you brought more.
I'm genuinely glad. The one thing I can hope for and hope and ask is I hope everyone enjoyed my performance.
100%. I know I did.
Well, I'm glad, because I knew this was important to you, and if there's anyone who I want to be happy with it, it's you.
I'm just glad that I'm going to be having this recorded and up on, you know, YouTube, so that every so often I can like kind of shill it out and being like, hey, this was my first ever Livedub project. Go check out all these amazing people. So, yeah. Moving on though, we got our next person, also a new face to the episode 2 cast, but also a much beloved friend, fellow hunter as well, and fellow streamer, Kenny Princess Tez as our Riona.
AKL, I have one thing to say to you.
Yeah?
Fuck you. And I mean that in the most loving way possible.
So Tez
I feel very called out by this.
Tez was the other character who didn't get a choice, because I saw Riona and I saw her backstory, and there are some things that I know about Tez, and I could not unsee Tez as Riona, and once again, I was fucking right. Especially tonight, when you gave that tearful performance, those sniffles and everything, I was fucking choking up. God, that's I apologize putting you through the emotional ringer like that, but dear God, are you good at that?
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You guys, you're gonna make me cry again. Stop that.
Oh. We've got to go to like karaoke or something one day if we ever get the chance.
I know, right?
I want to hear you sing. I know what you've been able to do in the past. I want to hear you fucking rock it.
Oh, thank you. Someday,
yes,
when we get down to Vegas, because you know we're gonna do it.
Absolutely. If you want to, go ahead and chill yourself, and then
okay,
we'll get your thoughts on the story afterwards.
All right. Well, hi. My name is Tez. I'm Tenny Princess on Twitch. I'm Tez literally everywhere else on the planet. I stream alongside my offspring into Myths. We are kind of variety streamers. We hunt a lot. We play Trails. We're trying to get through Trails from Zero. Whether or not we ever get through it is another question. I stream when I stream, basically. And yeah, I mean, that's me. Come see me when we're on. We've been on kind of like a 2-3 week hiatus because I went on vacation, but we hope to be back here soon.
Absolutely. You go at your own pace.
Yeah.
But yeah, swinging things back around to the story. What were your thoughts on your experience here? Because I know you've been lurking in since episode 1, but then we brought you in for episode 2.
Yeah. It was an experience. I was not expecting what we ended up with. I was not expecting the supernatural element. I was not expecting the depth of character development that was going on. And I, especially in episode 2, when kind of everything kind of culminated and built up to what it ended up being. You relate so hard to these characters by the time all is said and done, in a way that, like, for the very first episode we did, you didn't know you were going to get this hooked. and then you come out at the end of this game and suddenly you're like, wait, is it over? I want to talk to them some more.
Mm-hmm. Like 100%. That was me, honestly, at the end of episode 1. Like, not even like episode 1, but like at the end of like my first or second day of playing the game for the first time, I was like, I knew this was going to be a good game, and I'm glad that pretty much everybody here had that same kind of experience. Again,
oh, absolutely.
You all did amazing, and as one of our native Seattleites, I hope that Toge represented your city very, very well.
Actually, they really, really did. They got Seattle's vibe, and that's the most important thing to get about Seattle, is just the way it feels. Does it always rain cats and dogs up here? No. That is a myth. It is based somewhat in reality, but it is a myth. But they really got the way Seattle feels, that kind of quirkiness, that laid back sort of a jive, that kind of the coffee shop culture, which is very uniquely Seattle. Yeah, no, they nailed it. It's home, man. What can I say?
It's good. I mean, for my one visit there, it did rain like 90% of the time. So
no,
I mean,
it didn't. We had Ever's magic rain shell powers.
It was like 75%. I walked in the rain to a coffee shop. I walked in the rain to a bar. I don't normally do that, but it was fun.
Well, that just means you have to come back.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. But yes, moving on to the next person. You know her, you love her. The girl with the squishy footsteps and one part of one of the amazing gay homosexual gays, Maybe Mocha's, also with a brand new model and avatar recently premiered. Maybe Mocha's Our Aqua.
Hello.
How you doing?
Chill
thyself.
Chill myself. Oh my god. Hello. I am Kina. I'm just a little guy, as AKL mentioned. I literally just did my big debut and overhaul of my setup on Monday. I stream Monday through Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern time consistently. And then I also have early Sunday streams that my core mods in Australia and Japan look at me streaming at 1 p.m. and weep. But yeah, this was a lot of fun, and AKL, I still am like sat here like, what, 6 weeks later being like, whoa, you asked me to be a part of this? I'm just a little dude. So thank you for that. I genuinely have felt really honored to get to be here and hear everybody give such incredible performances and witness just how much this meant to all of us. It's just, thank you for putting this together. It's been incredible.
I gotta admit, I'm kind of floored just how different your streamer voice is versus your Aqua voice. You have such a good emotional range. Like, I actually forgot for a good while that you don't talk as like soft as Aqua does. So when you're like, I'm just a little guy, I'm like, oh wait, that's right.
Just a little guy. Just a little scrimblow. Just a little dude.
Oh god. To be fair, Aqua does have a little bit of that gremlin energy. We saw the little puffy face while playing the video games.
Yeah, it comes out. I found that it comes out a lot more in the social media posts. And if we get the third game, I would hope to get to see a little bit more of that. But I don't know what the deal is with that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I know there's been rumors. There's been some stuff teased on the Coffee Talk Twitter that hints at like, oh, there might be a possible episode 3. We don't know. I know that a lot of it was halted because of Fami's passing. But I mean, time will tell at the end of the day if they decide to go on and an episode 3 happens. I mean, y'all know I'm gonna play it off stream, get the cast list, and we'll pick a section of time and we'll have a little reunion. So
Hoping
Fingers
for
crossed.
that day.
But yeah, just thank you, Kina. I'm glad that I reached out to have you as Aqua. And you just absolutely enable. I still think of like one of the first times when you were here, when you were introduced in the cast, and like your first thing was to like speak while you were drinking into a cup, and you literally fucking method acted, and it was that moment where I'm like, oh no, I picked the perfect person for this.
Oh, that you think so. Thank you. And again, thank you just for inviting me to do this, and overall, just I think thank you from everybody for all of this. Like, for a first live dub especially, you did damn good, my dude.
I'm really we'll get to that later. don't break me yet. But yeah, all right. Next up, of course, that was only one half of the power couple. You can't have Aqua without our amazing half-orc developer, Myrtle, voiced
me?
by Equinox VO.
Hi, thank you for having me. It'll be nice if there's an episode 3 to see more of Myrtle and Aqua.
I know I've been talking about this. Actually, no, before I do, Equi, please, shield thyself.
Oh, sure. So I stream on Twitch sometimes. Is basically all I really do nowadays. So you can find me there.
Twitch.tv/EquinoxVO. Mainly playing a lot of Baldur's Gate. A couple of DBD and Texas Chainsaw Massacre as well, I believe.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Circling back to the game. I know I've said this like every fucking time that I've gotten a chance, but god damn, you rocked Myrtle so hard.
Thank you.
Oh my god. I knew from the get-go when you put Myrtle as your first choice and then you put the 3 male characters as your other choice. I knew that if there was anybody that would be able to rock that beautiful cross of femininity but also that tough gruffness, it was you. And goddamn, even from the very beginning when you didn't say much, you just were very quick, very matter of fact, even then you nailed that energy fucking perfectly. Like,
Thank you.
Allow me to confess something really quick, a little bit of a personal confession. Color Brews and I were a part. We're doing a voice acting class a couple of this past Wednesday. Color needed help looking for some lines to do, right? So me, just immediately out of reflex, was like, fuck it, I have Myrtle's lines right here. I've never seen Color do a voice like that. Maybe it would be a good challenge. I sent it over to her, and she immediately responded right afterwards. 1, I don't know if I could do that kind of voice right now, and 2, I cannot hear anybody else but Equi as Myrtle. Sorry to partially throw you under the bus, Color, but it was too good of a moment to not tell Equi, because it's that you did that good of a job. You are 100% my Myrtle, and God, I'm so happy.
Thank you. Yeah, I think for me, the reason why Myrtle was my first choice is because I'm still at that point in my transition where I haven't really applied myself to like changing my voice a whole lot, but my voice has naturally changed over the past year, and so there are like other characters that I thought about, like, oh, I wish I could voice them, but I really don't have the range for it. Like, I couldn't pull it off. So Myrtle was sort of my top choice because it was a character that sort of fell, like you said, and like in between that masculine and feminine range. So that's why she kind of stuck out to me ahead of other characters.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, I know I can't actually like look into people's hearts. I'm not, actually the barista, but I will say, looking at your choices and seeing Myrtle on the top and knowing that you were going through your transition, I had this feeling that giving you a more feminine role could help with maybe a little bit of that affirmation, or just with that confidence of, yes, you can do this, and yes, you can do this.
Yeah. And actually, in some good news on that, because I don't think I've mentioned this to anyone here before, but the company I work for is actually changing insurance here soon.
Mm-hmm.
Like enrollments is like, basically we turn over into a new insurance company in October, and they have better trans health coverage than the one we were using prior, and it's cheaper. So
let's fucking go.
So they actually cover, like, I mean, I don't know that I'm scared to like do any sort of like vocal cord surgery. They do technically cover that though, but they also cover like voice lessons as well. So I'll be looking into that.
Let's fucking go. I'm so happy for you, Equi.
Yeah. So yeah, this was, I mean, in many ways, and I mentioned this a while back on, I think like the first episode that we did, that this was a big deal for me, not only because of my transition, but also because I've been out of voice acting for a long time because of a lot of stuff that's been happening to me, and it has been very affirming in many different ways, and I super appreciate all of you, and I love you very much, and this has been wonderful to be a part of. Thank you.
Well, if anybody ever gives you shit for your voice acting, you have an entire fucking community here that will back you the fuck up.
Thank you.
Yes, you are very welcome. All right, moving to the next person. God damn, they did such amazing work. I hope that they know how to drive a manual car, because they came in fucking clutch. Our resident female backup, our Rachel tonight, but also our Lua, Color Brews.
I don't have a license.
Oh,
I love you, darling!
Yeah!
I don't know how to drive.
I know how to drive.
You're
I
in-
just don't have a license.
I mean, fair enough.
I hope they came in clutch, because I don't know how to drive. Wow. No. Thank you. Is this like the shill part and then like the talking part afterwards?
Yes, please, shill.
Okay, cool. So, hey. Streamer voice. Hi guys, I'm Color Bruce, blob who draws on the internet, voice actor print artist, shower car and stream singer, and also, if you play Monster Hunter, I'm the legendary Doots 69420. Real talk though. Okay, AKL.
Yeah.
This. Yay. This was absolutely amazingly fun. And this is where it's weird for me, and I don't mean this as like, oh my god, I'm so special, but you definitely approached me with, you gave me this list of, I think you could do anybody, but I want to see who you thought of first. And legitimately, even looking through a lot of the characters, there wasn't necessarily anyone I particularly resonated with, like 100%, right? A lot of it's like, oh, I could pick pieces of each one, but I never felt like, oh, I connected in terms of like, this is #me, right? However, I'm very glad that you gave me Lua. She just happened to me first, and it was at first just more of a challenge to me to be like, can I do someone who acts, as you could hear from my voice and how I play as Lua, I am very different personality-wise. I am very different on how I go about things. I talk really fast. She's very chill. She probably, needs to smoke. I don't smoke at all and have asthma. she has a very wonderful business. I'm Babby. So, there's a lot that isn't connecting. However, the one thing that I could absolutely connect with her was her love for Bailey. Her absolute opposite fact. I've been told many times that my partner in crime, my steel helm, is he and I are exact opposites. We don't belong. If you actually look at all of our likes and dislikes, they're like polar opposites on each side. And that made it very relatable to me. That made it like seeing two sides of a different coin, honestly, come together and trying to make it work was really touching to see. And so
I thought it was really cool that, like, there were some people that I like saw everything in. I will admit the big reason why I cast you and Steel as Lua and Baileys is because of the relationship thing. I wanted to see y'all go through that, and I thought you'd be able to pull from a lot of personal places regarding the story beats that Lua and Baileys were going to go through. And you fucking did.
And vocally she is much more challenging for me as well, because I normally don't get to use my more lower, chill, calm register, you know? It was very fun. And even more so, what really drawn me to all of this coffee talk was how passionate you were from the time you played this game. I remember vividly how you kept on screaming about color, play coffee talk, color, play coffee talk. Oh my god, there's this game called Coffee Talk. You should play it. I think you would absolutely love it. It's like even in Pacific Northwest, which is your totally thing. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. And then I started watching you like actually plan out all of this, taking time, taking the care to put every person in, that there was just so much love into it that you ever feel like, okay, you're kind of hype about this, but then you see a friend of yours you really care about get hype about it, and then you become even more hype about it. That's what happened. And through it, I got to meet amazing people I kind of saw more as acquaintances to be even cooler than I thought they were beforehand. And it was just absolutely lovely the entire way through. So thank you so much for bringing me onto this experience.
Oh god. Fuck. I'm gonna save what I want to say for the end, because I know I'm already getting the ideas, but like, no, I'm really glad that my passion was very visible. I didn't think I'd hyperfixate on this much to the point of like timing out the episodes of like, I want to make sure everybody has enough time. I apologize in advance. We're probably going to be going till 10 o'clock p.m. until maybe a little bit later, but I appreciate everybody staying here because I know it's the grand finale and I just want to celebrate everybody. It's just so fucking good. But
and also shout outs to Emmy. I am like heartbroken. Like legitimately, I was just like, no, you can't take Emmy away from me. So I just really hope that, to Emmy as well, I hope I did your Rachel justice, because genuinely she is the Nekomimi in my heart. So thank you 100%, very much.
And I completely agree. You know, again, this is not a jab at your vocal skills or anything. You did an amazing job as Rachel, but from hearing Rachel from the point that she started tearing into Hendry in episode 1, I knew once again that was the moment where I was like, Emmy's her. Emmy's Rachel. 100%.
Emmy is Rachel. Absolutely, she killed it. I cannot stress enough. Like, if this is, can we give a shout out to Emmy as well? Just because, oh god.
Don't worry. I have a whole section for her.
Good. Okay, that's all I say. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you. Next up, rounding out our new episode cast, beautiful, amazing, adorable scholar, somebody whose voice I knew would be good. I didn't know how you would do emotionally wise,
You're killing me, Small.
God, you nailed this character fucking perfectly. Our Amanda, not another Esper.
You're killing me, Smalls, and you're scaring me.
Oh my god, you're okay. So first off, I did not fucking plan that 3 millisecond read.
I
all
didn't
right,
either.
that
I
was
did not play the game. I have the demo in my Steam. I didn't touch it. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna be in this. I shouldn't touch it. I don't know what's gonna happen. And that fucking thing. I wanted to get up from my chair and leave, but it's like, no, wait, the scene's not over yet. I can't do that.
Oh my god. So I know you don't stream right now, I think.
Not at the moment, no.
Not at the moment. But I know that you...
I am planning to get back into it. It's been an absolute fucking slog. Whittling away at these assets and trying to figure out, okay, when am I going to be able to do this? But at the same time, it's like, don't worry about the when, just get your stuff sorted out of the way, and when you can, you can. And whether that's whether that's at the point that I'm around my roommates or during the time that I move out back to, well, where I initially moved from, I'll see what happens there. But I'm just going to take it one day at a time. And when it happens, it happens. In the meantime, follow my Twitch. There is a Koji link in the description that has a long-ass list of where I've been trying to get myself situated again. I recently added a Blue Sky. You're probably going to find me post over there more on Twitter. You don't even see Twitter in my list. That's how hard I dropped them.
I mean, that's honestly completely valid. I'm mainly
not
on...
calling it X.
Yeah, no, I'm mainly on Twitter just because I know I have a base already there, and I'm personally just there until it either burns up or it gets replaced, which is why I have the Blue Sky as well.
I still peek in from time to time, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, just I know that I met you when you were doing like some game streams, and like from the very first time that I caught your streams, you had one of the most relaxing voices that I had ever heard on the platform. Like you could fucking read me any story and like that would be like the lullaby to sleep. You like just hearing your voice calms me down. You have an amazing quality to your voice in that aspect, and getting to see you emote with like this very scientifical but also very innocent, and like the little squeeze that you did and the little emotions that you did, because it was so hard playing as Amanda and in the first game Neil, where you don't have facial features to judge emotions by. You have your hands and you have the color of your helmet, and
which
you took
was
those
honestly
cues.
what I was looking at. It's like, oh no.
And you took both of those body cues and you turned them into amazing humanizations, human vocal efforts that were just flowed so naturally into the conversation, and you did so fucking well. And again, just absolutely nailing it.
Oh, thank you very much. And honestly, this isn't the voice that I used for my day-to-day. I pretty much went back to a voice that I usually, I guess, slip into when I did I guess it would be a podcast sort of thing for a volunteer run station for Radio Sega. I could probably link it when I get back into streaming more often, so in case they were curious, just here's where else you could probably listen to me. Because for now, I can pretty much say, if I get into streaming here, I think it might be, I think I might be mic-less for a bit. Just out of consideration, you know. Fuck. Speaking of which, I didn't chill, did I?
No, please, go ahead.
Well, alright, let me just get this started. Hello, my name is Esper. You can find me at twitch.tv /not another Esper _. Please do not go to the one without the underscore. That is not me. Probably some troll, but you know, that's neither here nor there. I digress. I don't know when I'm going to be streaming yet, but when I do, you'll find out if you follow me there or any of the socials that I link to under Koji. I voice act, I do art, Ooh. And as I said earlier, I used to do some episodes for a radio station. I have yet to link that, but when I do, you can listen to it. I don't care. They'll be fine. They'll like the traffic. They'll love the traffic, especially if you're a fan of Sega and Fantasy Star, which I kind of respect that they didn't have anyone else touch that topic while I was away. Just major props to them. Yes,
Yeah.
Kyo. Sega and Fantasy Star. And what the heck happened here in chat right quick? As per call me with hello, may I speak to your full name here? And I'd be wondering if I won the lottery or lost a child.
You have a really good, like you mentioned being a part of like a radio station and stuff. And like, yeah, you have honestly, that's the perfect way to put it. You have a very radio voice.
Jeez! All right. I called it. Go ahead.
But yes, thank you again so much, Esper.
Yes, of course.
For your being here. All right. Is he back from dinner?
Yes.
I think we should ping him.
Oh no.
Red.
He said Goot Gang, he's here.
Hello? Can I be heard?
There he is.
Hello, denizens of the chat.
Our Neil, our Silver in episode 2. Our wonderful, beyond the stars fuckboy, Red Muffler Man. Please, the floor is yours. Go shield thyself.
Okay, no. But, hello. I'm Red Muffler Man. I, make a lot of shit posts on the World Wide Web, as the kids call it nowadays. I have a Twitter, @RedMufflerMan. I have a Blue Sky, @RedMufflerMan. I have a YouTube, @RedMufflerMan. And, I also have, like, a Patreon that's somewhere on there, too. That's all of the things I would probably need to shill, but I'm a voice actor, I'm a streamer. I stream usually about 2 days a week, but I'm pushing to do more since, for those that don't know, I'd been working my job for like 6 or 7 years, and I was getting to the point where I was super miserable. And so I'm cutting down on hours to the point where I'm not going to be doing any of the stuff that I want to do, and I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to say this. I'm primarily going to be working with my current boss as a casting director, actually. So I'll be doing a whole bunch of casting in the near future for a project that we're going to be putting out pretty soon, and I'm kind of hype about it.
I saw your tweet post. I'll be dropping my demo. Can I just send you my demos through Discord and call
Just
it
send
good?
me send me the demo through Discord, because I'm gonna be real. I'm just gonna put this out. I expected to get maybe 50 demos, right? I see over 200 responses, and I'm like, I'm gonna deal with that tomorrow.
Yeah. I am excited. So yeah, I'll probably comment on that post and just say I sent you my demos through Discord, and then send you my demos through Discord.
That's for the best. I'll be real with you, Chief.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, is that Case? Let's go, Case.
That's Case, who I believe is doing episode 2
of Umineko.
Of Umineko. Yeah, the question arcs. Let's go. How was your
Yeah.
stream, Case? We're on the credits part of the stream. But I hope you've been doing well. So Red, now that people know who you are, how was your experience with the story? Because you had a very unique experience. You got to be essentially 2 different people.
I got to be 2 different people, but I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I feel insanely guilty because of the fact that, like, I had to miss that first stream because of my trip, and then end up having to miss the second stream, which seems to be like a lot of Silver's appearances seem to be in that stream that I had to drop because I was dying of COVID. And like,
but also you were dying of COVID, so that was a very important thing to get better on.
Oh no, definitely. But it's one of those things where if I had one regret, I really wish I could have hit those 2 streams that I missed. Because even though I know for a fact Fate did a fantastic job, because I went back to watch some of the VODs, and I was hearing their reads, and I'm like, damn, they're fucking killing it. This is fantastic. But it's one of those things where I wish I could have been there more for you, because I know how important this production has been for you, and as someone else who also tries to do a lot of live dub stuff on the regular, I know the type of stuff that goes through your head when you're like, fuck, someone had to drop, I gotta deal with this. And in general, it's like, I don't like putting people through that kind of stress, and I like being there for my homies. So I'm, at the very least, I will say on the inverse, I'm happy I could definitely be there for the parts that I did get to do, because this character is a joy. I absolutely adore the kind of change that you got to get from being able to like pitch up and being all nervous and not quite knowing exactly how I want to talk to everyone, to just being like, oh hey yo, how's it going everyone? You are listening to the Silver radio station. I'm your host Silver, and today I'm just gonna talk like a normal dude, and I'm just gonna vibe and do my thing. Like, essentially going from like this manic type of character that I'm very used to doing, because I am kind of that guy, to just sort of like being able to level out a bit, and then just like having that manicness kind of just like mellow out, but still having like elements of it where you can tell, even like when he gets a little nervous or when he doesn't know what happens because he can't quite read the social cues. Like, it's very, very cool to me, because like being able to mix that manicness and like the fact that someone might not understand a lot of stuff socially actually speaks a lot to me, as someone who a lot of the time does not pick up on certain social cues very well. This character was very much like, you know that Chainsaw Man panel where Denji's looking
Just
at the
like
TV.
me,
He's just like me, for real. I had a few moments like that with this character.
I am glad, because I'll admit, this is one of the characters, like, again, I did not cast everybody based on what I knew of them, because some people I didn't know a lot, but it was more so I know your range, I know what you could do, and I knew that Neil was going to be very off the wall, and I had faith that you could play that off the wall, not overbearing, but just enough to show that you were definitely out there.
Yeah.
And you nailed it.
And I think that's the one thing about the character that made me the happiest. Was I remember it was, I believe, my first appearance, and it was when I was talking with Equi, and I remember at a point where I think it was one of the breeding lines, I can't remember the exact one.
Oh god.
Where Equi was like, sorry, I need a minute. And like the fact that I was getting people to actually like laugh, because that is when I'm getting that kind of character, that's what I want. Whenever I'm on a setting like this, that's what I want. If I can make someone cackle just a bit, to me, that's a fucking win, and I love that shit.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, Color Brew's already said it earlier. Comedic genius, Red Muffler Man. So amazing. Again, I know you felt guilty about not being here, but let me tell you, for the times that you were here, it was an absolute treasure, and I would love to have you back on if there happens to be an episode 3.
I will tell you, just message me and I'll be there. Like,
I'm
unless I am dying, literally, unless I catch COVID too, or like all of a sudden it's just one of those things where you message me and then I fall down like a trap hole with like spikes and stuff in it. Those would be the exact 2 things that would stop me. It's either I'm falling down bottomless trap hole because I have over 1,500 attack points.
That's why you always carry a 7 tools.
The idea of pulling out a pocket knife to just like undo a fucking like pitfall. Fuck, dude.
God, I'm so glad I remember enough Yu-Gi-Oh.
Let's fucking go, gamers.
Bless. But yes, please go check out Red Buffalo Man paying Fate Samurai Remnant. Got to check that out yesterday, and man, that game looks pretty.
It's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
Oh, bless. Again, thank you so much, Red.
Of course.
All right. Next up, our what would you call it? Vertissimo. Our if there was anybody here who could flex their vocal range more than anybody else, the person who had virtuoso. There it is. Got you. I know words. The one who filled in a shitload of roles in this cast, because I kind of realized that the first role that I gave him was kind of small, and then I'm like, shit, I need this person in episode 1, and then I need this person in episode 2. It's fine. It's the fucking deep voice goddamn legend Deshaun Ricks.
Oh man, okay, man. I almost dozed off there for a second, but then I started hearing this like, wait, huh? What's? Oh shit, I'm still in call. Oh, okay. Hi, how you doing? I'm back. I did not fall asleep. Fuck.
It's a cozy game.
Yeah, the music's doing it for me. But hi, how you doing?
I know you don't stream, but please go on ahead and chill yourself. I know people can see you. What is your Twitter specifically?
Yes, my Twitter is Call Me Deshaun. I'm a voice actor based in the Virginia area. Do a lot of things between animations, podcasts, and video games, and just this journey has been like an incredible one. From like just doing YouTube stuff for a couple of years, and now trying to go on full-time professional VA. It's really something. And when I got the DM from you, Ackle, on Twitter, and it was like for another Livedub opportunity, and I was like, I had a really fun time when we had that Ace Attorney one when Sean Chiplock hosted it. So I was like, yeah, sure, why not? I haven't talked to the gang in a while. It'd be nice to come into the group and start doing more voices. And then like I did not expect to get my heart like wrenched and twisted and turned and pulled and just there's just so many things I could talk about this game. Like I definitely will remember like this last 6 weeks.
Like getting to hear your reactions, like your reactions are some of the ones that I remember, like the big reveal at the end of episode 1. I know we had a little bit of a conversation off stream about about how you read some of the hints and you're just like, oh my god, it all makes sense. Like that kind of like mind explosion.
It was something really weird for me because like for the reveal, I'll try not to do too much on this, but like for Silver's reveal, I noticed there was like whenever we get like Neil with the group, or whenever he would sit down, he was always like adjacent into this like one spot on the in the coffee shop, and it was always be behind like this flower pot. And so when I kept seeing that, I was like, why is his helmet framed like this? And every time I looked at it, I just immediately be thinking like, oh, like the Pikmin, because they got the little flower heads. And I'm like, wait, is he a fucking alien? Is he? And then we got towards the end where he's in his like more human form, and it still had him framed up in that same spot, and it was only him. And when I saw that, and then as you read your lines, it literally hit me in like a fucking sack of bricks, and I was like, I can't. No, I have to. I had to talk to you about this. Like I could not sleep. I was like, bro, that reveal really messed me up that whole night.
This man literally recorded a voice message like right afterwards and sent it to me via DM, like the fucking Pepe Sylvia thing. I'm just like, bro.
That was the time. It was really good.
It was so good. And then of course, just the reaction to all of the big emotional moments in this game. Again, the fact that you got to play a wide variety of characters. You got to be the loving dad Hendry in episode 1 and a little bit of episode 2. And then you got to shift up and be a very serious the agent in a little bit of episode 1, but more in episode 2. Just
yeah, that was definitely an interesting one.
That was a hell of a shift. And then, of course, you got to let out a little bit of the comedy with our boy McQueen during the second during the second stream of episode 2. God,
that was a fun time. I saw the clip you posted on Twitter too. That was a good one.
It was just so fucking funny. I mean, there's another voice actor there that I've got to give major props to, but we'll get to them when we get to them. Yeah, no, if there's one thing that I have absolutely admired about you, it is your ability to take the script that is in front of you and add just a little bit more, or give just a little bit more humanization, or like a little side comment that is still relative to the scene at hand, but it feels so natural. You know, responding to questions in a certain way, you seeing Henry's shocked face, and you just have a line just ready to rip before your actual line comes up, and then you can seamlessly transition from that improv line to your script line, and it's just, you have this fucking knack. And I know that you have been revealing a lot of roles that you've been getting over the course of the year, as long as I've been following you on Twitter, and just seeing you be able to do that, just to me is like, no wonder you're getting hella work, because you're putting in the work, but the work that you're putting in is also just fucking top tier. You are saying it with your whole chest, and I love it.
I really appreciate that. That really means a lot too.
If anything, I felt like a little bad, because it's like, I know you're busy with like auditions and like work and stuff. I'm like, are you gonna have time for like a little live dub like this? And you did, and you had fun with it, and it was very, very heartening.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I definitely had a lot of time, a lot of fun with the characters. I think I initially picked, I did have like Gala as like my radar to go to, because he's just big, burly, and like kind of had my favorite color scheme. And when you gave me the Hendry role, it was like, I'm not really sure what death I'm gonna get out of this character, but it's like, whatever happens, I'm gonna play it to the T. And God, like, I really do love Hendry, because Hendry, a lot of his personality really resonates with me. He's a family man. He's also someone that's really humble and down to earth. He's really trying his best. And it, like you said earlier with color, when Emmy had that whole venomous breakdown scene towards her own father, it was like, it kind of hit to home a little bit, because it's like, I have a lot of extended family members, and it's also like, not every household is like a happy one. So like, I do see that from time to time, which is why like, I often see like cousins and uncles and everybody just kind of chime in, or they'll come by the house and whatnot. It's really something to like kind of see that portrayed here, where broken family, and like just trying to like get the best of both worlds without like the other partner. And it's like, fuck, you can really see it all portrayed here. Like, man, there's some kind of like, somebody on that writing team is just talented, because Jesus Christ, there's so many like things you can pull from like so many characters. And I just commend you for bringing this game to our attention and having us voice it for you.
I'm so happy. Like, I don't know when it happened, but somewhere along the line, it did turn from like, I want you guys to check out this game, to like, I really want you guys to pay attention to this game because of like the messages that it's showing, and like the different slices of life that don't normally get portrayed with a spotlight in this game. Like, again, single dad with a mom who passed away, or relationships that may not be that butterfly and sunshine, strained relationships with parents and stuff like that. Like that happens. That's life. That's real. And I'm glad they don't shy away from it. So again, just Hendry, sorry. That's how you know. That's how you fucking know. Deshaun, thank you so much for playing Hendry and the agent and McQueen. Fucking Kerchow.
Kerchow.
Oh my god. All right, next up, here we go. Here we fucking go. I know she isn't in chat right now, but now it's time. I know she's not here, but please check out Emmy Ain, our voice of Rachel. She has done an absolutely amazing job. Unfortunately, she could not make it today because she was feeling a little bit ill and her voice was shot. I'm a little sad that we couldn't have her, but also, I mean, if y'all haven't seen the previous episodes with her as Rachel, you can see why that I cast her as Rachel. I've been so first off, please go check out Emmy Ain. She does fucking amazing art. You can see her art on like my page. She's drawn my my persona reference sheet, and she's just an amazing artist. So go check out her Twitter, go check out her Blue Sky. She also streams her art and stuff. She's a fellow 14 fan, and it's just, she does an amazing job. And she deserves so much fucking love. She is just an amazing person, and I'm really happy that, like, I've been on a bunch of live dubs with her because of Chiplock, and getting to do that and getting to know, I know Emmy doesn't necessarily pursue voice acting as like strongly as some of us do, but that doesn't mean that she takes it lightly. She is always brought in her fucking nothing less than her best. We've heard it in several emotional points during Chiplock's dubs. We 100% heard it, especially I cannot stress how much I fucking hurt during her calling Hendry out during that entire rant. I felt it really says something that after that whole rant, like, Emmy and Deshaun had a little bit of a talk afterwards of like, that was just a bit, right? Like, it felt that fucking real, and just, Emmy, thank you so much, and I'm so happy that you agreed to be a part of this live dub, and you deserve all of the praise and all of the kudos, because fuck, you are our Rachel. You are our little meow meow uwu, as your Discord status states. Moving on. I know I miss her. It's okay. Moving on to the next person. Oh my god. Oh, I accidentally, man, you could really tell where my mind was going because I accidentally typed crush, not crash. Our werewolf daddy. Dear God, where do I go other than Henshin a go-go, baby? Fucking Crash Star as our gala.
Thank you.
Please shill thyself.
Hello everyone, I am Crash Star, Crash Star VT on Twitch. I'm a Henshin Hero VTuber who does a lot of RPGs. I try to stream as frequently as possible, pretty much every day except Monday and Wednesday. I do like the Tales series, Final Fantasy. I'm doing Sea of Stars, and I'm also covering Mega Man. That's not an RPG, but I'm also doing Like a Dragon, doing that stuff too.
Fellow Like a Dragon fan, let's go.
I'm Crash Star VA, or Crash Star in general, like everywhere else. You might have seen a Devil May Cry thing I've done once or twice. So that was I'm kind of down bad for that series, I guess. Voice actor, streamer, and
hopefully more titles, more hats will be put onto my head, eventually. That's trying to expand my vocations as best I can. And also, hey, I was the funny werewolf guy on the live dub. I say funny. That was just me being silly at certain points. But thank you so much for bringing me on, AKL. I mean, it's this. Everybody else pretty much more said this, but it's very apparent, it's very clear cut as to how much this game and how this whole project means to you, and the fact that you considered me for any role, to be perfectly honest, is very humbling and is an immense honor. So thank you from the bottom of my heart, dude.
I am so happy. I mean, I got to hear your performance as the judge in episode 3 of the Ace Attorney live dub, and it was funny because like the difference between your judge voice and then when you just started talking as yourself was such a disparity. And I'm just sitting here afterwards like,
did you think I just talk like that normally?
This man, I know you didn't have that range, but I didn't expect you to go from like, the silly old man judge to fucking Papa just naturally, dude. Like, oh my fucking god. Like, that's part of the reason why I based that's part of the reason why I cast you as Gala, because for me, Gala had that gruff. Gala had I swear I didn't. But
yeah, sure you didn't.
I mean, to be fair, it was all sealed when I got to hear you as I forgot who it was. It was a part of Color's Okami live dub.
Oh, it was Oki?
But yeah, I think it was Oki. Hearing that gravelly voice, that's what cemented it for me. Of like, that's it. This is something similar as to what I want for Gala. And then and that's when like I was starting to reach out to you, like, hey, are you interested in doing the live dub for this? Look through the character list, let me know who's interested, who interests you, and you came back, and I'm like, okay, let's have you as Gala. And then I was in a VO class, and then you Discord messaged me of like, hey, here's a sample thing of some voices I was talking of, just a couple of voices that I was talking about. I don't know what a couple means to you, but to me it means fucking 2. This man came back with like a full set of 5.
This is why it's very important to make that indication of like how many takes you want in an audition on casting call sheets. Just because if you give me an opportunity to do more, I'm gonna do more.
You did,
As
and
many of my directors will probably be able to quote me on that.
It was a legitimate, like, I had to listen to that and like close my eyes and scrutinize it to figure out exactly. Which was fun because I, obviously don't have any casting director experience. So like getting to kind of play that role a little bit and figuring out what do I want in this character's voice? What am I looking for? If anything, it really brought that experience, and that kind of, this was around the time where I was also like wondering like, how would I do in auditions? How would I do in XYZ? And one of the pieces of advice that I got was, if you don't get selected, that doesn't mean you have a bad voice or you're a bad voice actor. It means that your voice just didn't happen to be what the director was looking for at that time. And getting to go through your reads and realizing at the end of the day, it comes down to what I, the casting director, want from a voice, or what voice I have in my head. It got me to really understand that and be like, you know what, if I don't get selected for an audition, that doesn't mean I did a bad job. I can still be proud of my work. Maybe that person just had some other voice in their head for this character, and somebody matched it a little bit closer.
It's true. It's nothing to get down about. It's just, hey, you just keep going at it. You just keep hitting your head against the wall, and eventually you'll find you'll tickle somebody's ear, and they'll be like, oh, hey, we're gonna get that person to play this character, which clearly very clearly you have a damn good ear. No, I'm not tooting my own horn. No, I mean everybody else. Not me. Everybody else was amazing. I'm not. This is not me stroking my own ego. Jesus. I was. Yeah. No. It's. Yeah. No. That's always part of the fun of. And also the auditioning process is always super fun. Just gonna be able to say like, ooh, what can I do here? Ooh, let me try this voice. That'll be pretty fun. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun to voice Gala. It was a lot of fun to go through his story and to, of course, bounce off of Devin back and forth with our twilight romance between Gala and Hyde, and also be the sugar to his spice in this particular situation. Not a furry, by the way. I'm not a furry, by the way.
Yet.
What do you mean yet? What do you mean yet?
Yet. It is a requirement in this stream. Don't worry. We'll get you eventually. We ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It's all right. Look, okay. There's two ways this can go. You either become a furry, or you become an IT professional, and then you become a furry. There's two roads. They lead to the same place. But again, Crash, thank you so much for being a part of this. And again, just like everybody else, God, your Gala voice is pretty much canon for me, and just,
thank you. That means a lot. And of course, like, hey, like I'm pretty sure anybody else here would say the same. But you ever want to do something like this, or you just want to shoot the shit, I'm here. I'm always happy to help with passion projects or any kind of VO stuff. Hey, you want me to just say random bullshit? You send me a DM and say, hey, Crash, can you just do the little stuff? And I'll do that. I'll do that for 30 minutes if you need me to.
God damn. I very much appreciate it. I am very glad.
Yeah.
So thank you.
Of course.
Well, we can't talk about one without talking about the other. The spice to one's sugar, Senor Move I'm Gay.
Move on by.
Devin Voix as our Hyde.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm Devin Voix VO. I do the streaming, I do voice acting, and I don't know. I just try to do everything I can just to make people laugh. That's just all I really want to do.
I mean, first off, you stream some really heckin' cool games. And
yeah.
You're just a fun content creator to chill with.
Look, I would stream more games if my internet wasn't shit. I was having so much trouble with Kirby.
I feel ya. But also, dear fucking God, you're Hyde.
What?
Holy shit. You know what? I mean, what do you think? How was your experience with this character?
I gotta say, first and foremost, thank you so much for including me in this live dub. I know that for the most part, like you've worked with everybody in this call before and everyone in this cast, and I just feel really
not everybody actually. Well, there's a good chunk of people that I've never
I see that. I didn't know. I just kind of jumped in here and I was like, oh god, everyone here knows like this guy, and all I know is Kyo. Like that's it. But like it just getting to work with everybody, getting to know everybody, and then getting to put my energy and my own spin on Hyde has made me, it's kind of the shot in the arm I needed to get back to streaming, to get back to voice acting, to get back to just what I want to do with my life. I mean, if I'm being honest, like after I think week 2, I was like, you know, I really want to get back to what I love doing, and that's voice acting, that's streaming. And I had a conversation with Crash and with Fate, and like we were just talking for a good chunk of the night, and I was just like, shit, I have to get back into this. And I actually spent the last 4 days, and it's kind of embarrassing to admit this. So I moved into the place where I'm at now almost a year ago, and I put all my boxes and all my stuff in my office, and I did not unpack anything. My office has been, to put it frankly, a mess. And after doing this live dub, and after talking with everyone, and after interacting with everyone, and doing all this, it kicked me out of my depression, the state that I was in, the wall that was in my way, and it made me get off my ass and start doing things again. I actually my office is almost completely cleaned again. I actually put together bookcases and put all my manga and my books up. I actually bought more sound paneling. My recording studio is like covered, and I'm better. And it was all thanks to this. And being Hyde, it was like listening to myself give myself the own hard truth I needed. And it was like, get your ass out of what your own, get your head out of your own ass. I'm sorry, I can't words. Get your head out of your ass and get back to it. You want to do it. And this is what I needed. And I'm feeling like that came through to me, and I'm very happy that I'm here now.
Oh my god. I think your story, I think, is probably one of my favorite, because like all I wanted to do was like share a story and like just kind of inspire people, or at least have people be seen. I didn't expect that it would get to the point where I would reignite somebody's passion for voice acting, or to help pull them out of a funk that I didn't even know that they were in.
You have no clue. It's honestly from about March of this year up until I want to say July. So that pretty much the summer was pretty bad for me. I lost a lot, and I was dealing with a lot. I mean, I have no problems. My grandfather passed away in May, and I was just kind of in this funk for a while. And then this helped me get through a lot of it, and I very much appreciate it. Coffee Talk. I bought the game for my wife, by the way, who also did a wonderful fan art of Hyde. I'm not sure if everyone has seen it or not, but shout
Grim,
out to...
if you want to grab that link and just slap it in the chat, you are more than welcome to.
Yes. I mean, this game, I bought that for her, and so she could, get better about talking with people. And I didn't really like see too much of it until very recently. And it's just I can honestly say this is one of those games that has changed my life, and I didn't even really play it. I voiced it. I got to watch it, and it's great.
I mean, you can always play the remaining 2 routes.
I'm going
and get to see the full story. It's real good.
There it is. She just posted it there.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so good.
It is. But go ahead.
I don't have time for like a full fan art section today because it's already past 10, but like for the fan art that I've already seen, whether it's in the Coffee Talk like VO chat that's here, or if it's on the Twitter or wherever, just know that I'm extraordinarily thankful. It really means a lot to even get like the 1 or the 2 or however many, because I just wanted to fucking share something. So to see that it's inspired people to really embrace the characters and embrace the story and the world, just and share it with a wider community because of how touched they were by the story and the characters and the voice acting that we've had is just...
I genuinely think the line that got me the most, and what really got the fire lit back under me, was the day it was the day where Ackle and Hyde were talking, and it was just them, and he was giving that full backstory about vampire life. I'm gonna be by myself, blah 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 blah. But it was the line that you did where it's just like, you can wait on the world, Hyde, but the world can't wait on you. They're going to see you. And like that, when you said that, and it I'm actually crying because I'm thinking about it. I'm sorry. I'm really crying.
I mean, it's true though. Like, I mean, you think even now, like the world won't wait for us. You know, you sometimes it's fine to wait until the right moment, but there are times where it's like fucking
Like
time
that.
goes on, and
Yeah.
you just gotta sometimes just make that leap. And I'm guessing that was the line that kind of got you to be like, fuck it, you right, let's go.
Yeah, it really was. And I'm sorry I'm crying. I wasn't trying to, but like it.
No,
it really helped
bruh.
me, and I really appreciate just being here with everyone.
I'm glad I could have that effect on you. I'm glad I can help, man. And again, just from the emotional parts, that beautiful somber moment that we had during the previous episode, to all of the amazing moments that you had in terms of comedy and just everything like that, you nailed Hyde
Thank you
so much. And like, if I may personally say, out of all the characters that I didn't already have a voice for, I will say I think you were the one that surprised me the most. Of holy fucking shit, I didn't know what voice I wanted Hyde to have. There is no other voice that I would want to have as Hyde. Like,
Thank
I
you.
already don't want anybody else's voice except for everybody's, but I can't. The sassiness, the playfulness during some of the lines, the teasing, everything. You embraced this character, you embodied this character, and you did an amazing job from start to finish. So again, thank you. Thank you for being a part of this.
Anytime you need me for anything ever, just like Crash was saying, if you need me for anything, I'm there. I mean, at first for me, my wife was like, yeah, you're just doing your Pegasus voice, but like a little more like deeper and sassy. I'm like, I am. And I was just like, no, Hyde's taken his own personality in my heart, and I'm never gonna let it go.
It starts with an inspiration, and then it evolves into something else. And now you have a brand new character voice that you have a solid foundation, and you fucking rocked it. I'm glad that you're back into the voice acting scene, because you have an amazing skill, and I'm glad that you were able to share this with people.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right, I know that he has been patient, and I know. Well, actually, it's pretty early where you're. Well, pretty afternoony where you're at. The point is, the point is, I've been waiting for 6 fucking weeks, waiting for you to pull out the storyteller voice, and goddamn, you fucking nailed it. Holy shit. The man, the myth, the legend, the Steel Helm, 77. Oh my god!
Whoa!
Well, Steel, welcome on in. How are you doing?
Hello, everyone. Lords, ladies, and gentle vadies, it is I, the one and only Steel Helm, Knight of the Helmpire. Huzzah! And I bid you welcome to our wonderful finale of Coffee Talk Episode 2.
If you don't mind me jumping in really quick, hello, Sonic Mega, hello, Sean. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How was what was he playing? Oh no, the chat blew up. What happened? He's playing network transmission. NT, let's go. Network transmission. I hope we're having a wonderful time. And everybody, just really quick, allow me to. You wrote lyrics to the network transmission internet theme. Yo, I'm excited. So you're gonna be recording that and putting that in like Grillby's, right, for later. But welcome on in really quick. I am AKLTrifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today casting director. We just finished up the live dub of this amazing game, Coffee Talk. We have been actually going through the credits for everybody's roles. If y'all haven't seen what Coffee Talk is, it is an indie game made by Indonesian company Toge Productions. It is a game where if you're familiar with like Valhalla, it's kind of like that, but less cyberpunk and more just alternate reality Seattle, where I, as the barista, get to serve a wonderful cast of characters of like different races, half-orcs, mermaids, werewolves, vampires, elves, succubi, aliens from outer space, just different people, Neko-Mimis, and just so many different people with so many individual stories, and it's really, really wholesome. It's an amazing slice of life visual novel with just absolutely amazing graphics, amazing pixel art. The character stories really hit home. If you want a game that you can kind of cozy up to, but also have a really, really good feels trip, please, I implore you to do two things. One, check out our previous episodes of Coffee Talk on my YouTube channel, right there in the chat or below the stream. And two, please check out this game for yourself. Play it, experience it, enjoy all of these character stories, because it is an amazing indie game. It is probably one of my favorite indie games of all time, and I am so happy that we've gotten an amazing cast of voice actors here to voice just an amazing cast of characters. And we were just at the wonderful Steelhelm, one of my good friends here, who voiced the kind of haughty hipster freelance artist elf Baileys. So again, Steel, the floor again is yours. Please shill, please shill.
Of course. Thank you very much. So once again, I am Steelhelm77. I am a knight PNG tuber, and I bid you welcome to all things fun and eventful. I am a big supporter of creators. I mostly stream storytelling, story crafting, world building, and am currently on a fixation to play The Tales of Arm Gulch, which is a TTRPG crafted by myself and my community. That is a high fantasy Wild West themed game set to the mechanics of Dungeons & Dragons 5e. And myself and my good friend Tetsuya play together on my Saturdays, most of your Fridays, and are going through an incredible story arc. It's a lot of fun. Highly recommended to check it out. But I also do various other things and try to have a wonderful community. And oh, by the way, before anybody is curious, yes, Color Brews is my wife. We are married.
We got that method acting.
That's right. Oh my God, this game! Holy catfish!
Yeah. How do you feel as somebody who got to experience a whole two largely romantic character stories in the two VNs?
Yes, darling, we're married. Oh my goodness. It's been delightful, to say the least. Absolutely. When saw the list of different characters that were like, hey, try out for the characters you feel most strongly towards, who you identify with, I was definitely leaning between a few of them, but the one that's just like sang to me was Baileys, and I'm like, all right, this one's gonna work. I feel like I got a good shot for it. And in my mind, I already had like, oh, I can't wait to come out with this character and just have it be like, yes, I'm Baileys. Of course I enjoy fine wine and drinking things and having this delightful time. It's all my kind of stuff. And then I got COVID, and that just was not going to happen. And so instead, whether I wanted it to happen or not, I came in with a much more, very, very more mellow voice that I ended up enjoying a lot more. And then over the course of the game, having the opportunity to see Baileys basically going through a lot of the BS that admittedly I am very familiar with, as far as a family that thinks they're better than everyone, and high opinions about who you associate with and how that reflects on the family. And then just saying, all right, well, I'm done with that, and leaving and casting it all away and leaving it behind. And then also recently, when Baileys brought up his own great aunt,
my grandmother passed away recently and was almost word for word the same experience. And
so sorry.
And well,
I swear I did not like reach into your family history. Okay,
No,
look,
it's,
the amount of times that this has happened, like, okay, the amount of times I have apparently ESP casted in this entire fucking cast is almost terrifying. You'd almost think that I could travel through time.
You would almost think. But yeah, like as everyone has said 1,000 times over, but I will echo it for my own sake. There were definitely a lot of hard-hitting topics and situations that was refreshing to see spoken of in ways that helped you identify with the character. And I did not anticipate being so interested in Baileys as much as I was, to the point where like I started having moments of being like, am I Baileys enough or am I just being me? What's the difference?
You got to have a little bit of a crisis of identity.
Yeah. But yeah, it's always so much fun. This story, it just reaches deep down into the cockles of your emotional, organs, and it explodes with
This is from Red.
Thanks. Love you, darling. Mwah. Oh yeah, so all of that like kissy ooh darling stuff, no, that is 100% real. That is exactly how it's exactly how Colorburst and I interact. But thank you very much, Red. But the seeing this narrative unfold and how not only the way these characters in the story like came together, but also just us as a cast becoming so much more vulnerable and open, and creating these incredibly open spaces for people to have those vulnerable performances has been absolutely stellar. Like, I am blown away by everybody's performances, by their dedication, by just everything that I am going to be stealing from all of you.
Good artist steal. Let's go.
Yeah, it's been, I have to admit, I've gotten some inspirations for some great voices I want to steal, like, come on, Hyde. You know that it's not like that with us. But hey, if there's anything you need, just be sure to ask Ackle. It's gonna be okay.
God, let's go.
And Aqua, if there's anything else that I can tell you, you gotta take those deals when you can, because they're not gonna give you the right kind of things if you need them. But okay, where's your game? Let me see.
Jesus fucking Christ, Seal. You can't just fucking whip this out. Put it on the table in front of me.
But but again, it's this is what I love about live dubs and these casts. They're so rich with incredible performances that it's like I'm so happy to be brought onto these projects, because I get to kind of be a fly on the wall and be like, oh man, the way they said that was so, that hit like was like a depth charge right to the soul. I've got to take that. And especially so when it turned out that Bailey's got to tell a story. I lit up when I was joking at first when it was just kind of like, oh, is it time for story time? But then it's like, no, you're actually telling a story.
I'm just like, fucking bet. I had this planned.
And I'm just, I've been doing a lot of storytelling at my job recently, and 100% was just like, and now we turn the page, and the big goddess said, and just having that moment to go into that and do my storytelling voice was, I couldn't have asked for anything better in this. It makes me so happy.
I feel like Baileys was one of those characters where, like, at the very beginning, because you rock up like, hey, I need this, hey, can you make a latte, and with a latte art, and you're like, oh, you call this latte art, and like, it's that very much like, oh, okay, he's a freelance artist, he's a hipster, he's gonna be that kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
And by the end of that first night, when you see him having a real heart-to-heart talk with Lua and their relationship, you realize immediately Like that's when it hits you, because that was day one. That was day one of episode 1 of, oh, you thought you knew this character, but no, there's more going on, and that really showed in your vocal performance. Like, if anything, I'm really, really happy that you went with like the deeper, more mellow route, because you had a little bit of that smarminess in the beginning, but like when the time came to hit those real topics, or when you got angry at your family, you know, I felt that, and it was so good. You have
so much.
Such an emotional range to you, and like, I don't know how much you pulled from personal experience, but let me tell you, every single bit of Bailey's felt 110% real to me.
And I'm glad that I could give that kind of performance, because damn if it didn't feel like everybody else was also top tier performing every step of the way.
Absolutely. So thank you again, Steve.
Thank you.
You did amazing.
Of course I did.
Absolutely. All right, next up, we have 2 more people left. So next up on the list, somebody that I would like to give a very special shout out to, because it started with it started as an understudy role, and then I realized that I needed an extra voice. So I'm like, shit, okay, never mind, we got this, we already got somebody. And then when we needed somebody to back up for other characters, they were there, ready to go, ready to be available, and they fucking killed it. And I'm still completely flabbergasted that out of all of the times where Neil could have been replaced, he was replaced, or he was understudied at literally the exact perfect fucking moment in the story to make it 110% fucking immersive. Big fucking shout outs to Crossing Fate, not only as our adorable cop Dooley, but rocking it as the understudy for Neil/Silver.
Hey, how's it going? I still don't understand why you picked me to be a part of this project. This got way more fucking real than I thought it would.
If you're asking for my reason why, it's very simple. We had that collab stream, and in talking to you over those 4 hours, I realized that you're a really chill person, and you just have this vibe, and I could tell that we kind of clicked together. And I'm like, you know what? I know we just kind of met, because you out of the entire cast, you are the most recent person that I have met, that I have gotten to know. But even in such a short time, I could feel that vibe, that we clicked, and I'm like, you know what? I can trust this person, that if I lay out some rules and some guidelines for what I'm expecting in the live dub, if I lay it out very professionally, that he'll be able to read this, and that he'll be able to understand what I want, and he can give that performance to me, even though he doesn't call himself a voice actor, you fucking liar.
No.
Yeah.
Look, I
just
need you to...
Go on.
Look, man. Look, please. I need you to understand that I think what I did was okay, but stacked up to the enormous
I'm gonna stop you right the fuck there.
What?
Shut the fuck up. You more than just, everybody else stacked up. No. Frame fucking 1. You matched. You were a part of this fucking team. You did an amazing fucking job. You rocked it. You came in literally like with less than a week of experience you had less than a week's time of like, oh shit, Red's gonna be away for this particular thing. I need you for this. Can you make it? And You agreed. You did a little bit of research on the character, and then everything after that was just you rocking up live, and we just pulled the trigger on it. And I'm like, you know what? Shogunai, whatever happens, happens. And from just literally, you were quiet the entire time until the very end of episode 1, when I'm like, Fate, it's your turn. And from that point, you had that perfect, smooth, mysterious voice that just rocked that character shift of Neil. And yeah, you, again, I know you embraced it, and you came in so fucking clutch for that. And then that's not even to say the original character that I originally cast you for. I know it was a small role, but in that moment of you as Dooley, and you were conversing with Georgie and McQueen, the energy that you three had, that Three Stooges energy that you all had together, you could have told me that y'all were, you three had been voice acting together for like years, and it felt like it. It felt like y'all like knew each other's comedy beats and everything, and just were so good at bouncing off of each other. And the fact that you weren't like that you have just gotten to meet these people, that you could adapt so quickly and just bring it. Like, I won't fucking hear of it. You are a voice actor at this point. You are not an amateur voice actor. You are not any of that. You are 100% a voice actor, and this performance is going to be immortalized on the YouTube, and you've done an amazing fucking job, so please feel proud.
All right, you got it. You got it.
That being said, how did you enjoy the story experience?
Please understand that please don't cut me off here. I absolutely robbed Red of episode 2. But when it came to the line where Silver said, hey, when I look down the street and I can see that no two people are alike, and that makes me happy. That actually touched a personal chord within myself, because, you know, I happen to be of a particular race, and, you know, the area where I lived at for a long time was absolutely against mixing and mingling. So it brought me back a little bit. It made me connect with Neil even more. Someone who is trying to fit in and find their place in the universe. So I honestly, I came to fill in the role as a good friend, and then after that I said, fuck it, I'm staying here for the story because this shit is good. And this reminded me of when I used to play visual novels back when I was still in high school, and some of the like feel good, wholesome camaraderie of, you know, like just a bunch of like people that don't know each other connecting and being friends, and it reminds me a lot of that being my personal journey. It's one of the reasons why I stream, is because I like meeting people. I like going to say hi and meet. I mean, hell, that's how we met. Try. It was just two random dudes fucking, oh hey man, you play Splatoon, you play Mario Kart? Alright, shit, let's fucking link up. Damn, it turned out Try was my brother from another mother.
And now someone's got me into Gunfire Reborn. That thing's downloaded on my laptop now.
I can't wait.
I am excited to give that a shot later on. But yeah, no. Again, it's been an absolute pleasure getting to meet you. I'm so happy that we met and that you agreed to do this, and you just fucking rocked it. Like, oh my god.
Dude, I'm
Thank
glad you gave me the chance, man. Like, this opened up my fucking world. Like, I didn't know live dubs could go this hard. Like, I almost don't want to play this game because I'll miss the voices. I really think when you talk about like just a perfect cast, I think you really nailed it. I think you all fucking killed it.
Thank you so much.
Hey, you're the one that brought us all together, so I have you to thank. So thank you for letting me be a part of this, you know?
Absolutely.
But not to dwell on that, let me show my thing and then we can move on.
Of course. Please do.
Okay, so for those that don't know me, if my voice sounds unfamiliar or anything, hi there, name's Fate. Sega fan, RPG nerd, fighting game fan, and all-around jack of all trades. I'm a golden relic with a voice for radio, streaming old forgotten games that make me happy, and multiplayer games to get to know people. In fact, companionship is the name of the game, and I'm here to make friends and actually pave out my own place in the universe. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, and soon, YouTube, Blue Sky, and TikTok under the same name. Hope to see you guys again.
How the fuck do you not call yourself a voice actor with a fucking memorized shill like that? Bruh.
Wait till I
What?
just typed that out because I knew you were going to get to me.
Bruh. You already prepared your own script and you're just like, not only
You all had it. I needed something.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. And you got that in one. You didn't stumble. You didn't fucking trip over your words. You fucking one take that. Bro, there are people in my VO class, myself included, just constantly just misread something really quick or trip over a word. Bruh.
Look, man. Look, all right. Last question before we move on. And this is an honest question to you, Ackle. Because you say yourself, I am a professional voice actor. So, question for you is, do I make a recording reel?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Let's go. Wait, hold on. What was the question again? Was it my recording reel or yours?
No, do I make one?
Yes. Absolutely. Yes. It doesn't need to be professionally made. Like, I know I kind of like skipped the line and like went straight into a fucking studio demo, but that's because I'm real fucking paranoid. I was just like, I don't trust myself to edit, but I know you do editing, so you have experience with that. You can make that content, so you're good.
Dog, I'm in an untreated room carried by my expensive microphone. It is okay. I'll manage.
Everybody starts somewhere, and you are starting in an amazing fucking place.
Thanks, man.
Alrighty.
Thank you all.
Last, but definitely not least, I'm really happy that we got to end it this way, because she was the first person to enter my coffee shop, and now she is going to be the last person to introduce themselves. Somebody who I've gotten to be very, very close with over the past couple of weeks over our love of Toho and other games and stuff like that. Mayatsumi being so patient as our Freya.
Hey, it's Mayatsumi!
This is the part where you shill yourself.
Is my voice not coming through?
No, your voice is fine. This is where you shill yourself, Maya.
Oh, but Ackle, the greatest shill and honor is having you as a director.
Look. We're not there yet. Shill your channel.
Okay, so I'm Mayatsumi on YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky, this this website that we're on right now, Twitch, and pretty much anything if there's social media, you can just look up my see me. That's just oh yeah, I just hit affiliate like a week or so ago, and I owe a lot of that to people in these circles, like the Acolyte family, and along with all the other circles that are associated with the Acolyte family. So thank you all for that so much. I do art, I do voice acting, I play piano, I sing, and I play video games.
And you do a great job of all of it. I'm really happy that you started doing. Yeah, I know you just recently kind of like jumped back into the whole streaming game.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you for hitting affiliate and like being able to showcase games that you really care about. You know, Honkai Impact 3rd, Honkai Star Rail, I believe, as well. And of course, you fucking got me back into Scarlet Weather Rhapsody in this year of 2023.
What was the latest patch? It was like, what, 2011 or something? That was the latest patch that we worked with?
I don't even remember. We
Something
literally
like
just spent time. We spent like a good half of a morning being like, all right, what patch do we need? How do we get this to work? All right, let's go.
It was like, dude, there's voice patches. Oh no, we want the English. Oh, we do in this order. Ah, no, we have to do this. Oh no, we gotta punch it. Oh yeah, we gotta punch it. We gotta test this. Ah.
Also, Maya, congratulations on your first 100 followers. Just saying.
Oh, thank you very much. When next time I stream, I'll read out the names that followed me. Thank you very much, guys. Did not realize that we would be there so soon. Like, for legitimate, the support and everything has always been amazing. So
it's not about the number, and it's not about the speed. It's just the fact that you have all been really, all of you, every streamer and content creator and voice actor here. I know you all have your own way of gathering your own communities and building up the people that are close to you, and every single one of you has been doing a great fucking job. But coming back to you, Maya, and your experience with Coffee Talk is because, again, not only did you get to start us off, but you got to be the last one in the shop.
yeah, that was crazy. That was it was like I was like, holy frick, this is literally like I've been gone for like a freaking semester or something, and I just came home and I got to talk to like my best friend again. And I was like coming in with like as if I came back from the train, because I did actually have to take the train to come back home every time I did come back from university, and just like sit down and kind of have like that, it's kind of awkward, I don't know what to talk about since, like, you know, we haven't been around for ages, but this is home and I can always be comfortable. So I do hope that there was like these comfy, like someone I haven't seen in a long time that needs to be caught up, but is somebody that you're comfortable around coming back. I saw a lot of people in the chat being like, there she is, she's back. I was so sad that Freya didn't get to talk to Lucas. I was like, come on, man.
I know. We can imagine. That's what fanfic's for.
Okay, fanfic.net. Let's go.
Let's go. AO3.
AO3. Episode 3 when?
Oh man.
So I have to say thank you to you. Any single time that anybody approaches me to be part of a live dub, and just immediately thinks of me or thinks that maybe I should be part of a live dub, I have to thank you very much. And I always write down notes whenever we come to these sort of things toward the credits. And this is take 8, where I write things down and I hopefully get through the things that I want to say, and hopefully not back out because I'm crying. So, when you first approached with me and you're like, hey, where would you like to do a live dub? Look through these TV tropes and let me know like characters that you might be interested in. I'm like, okay. So I'm looking it down, I see Freya, and I'm just like, okay, well, I think she's a tomboyish kind of voice. I can always just kind of do like my usual voice kind of dealio, and or maybe like make it a little bit more boyish. And then I like look like Lua, and I'm like, holy crap, that's a cool character. And the thing about me is that whenever I write stories and stuff, none of my protagonists are actually human. They're always disguised as human. So one of my latest ones is actually a demon. So I was like, I need to voice like a sultry, lower register one for this, and I guess she smokes, so maybe I'll put in texture in that. And then I looked at Aqua, and I was like, soft. Need to make this soft. Get an airy voice for the Aqua person and make it soft. And I saw Riona, and I'm a singer, so I was like, okay, she got some ethereal quality to it. We'll figure that out if we do that. And then I saw Rachel, and the thing that a lot of people don't realize about me is that I bought a microphone not for voice acting. I bought a microphone to do singing, but I also wanted to do it to kind of delve into voice acting and to be able to record my piano playing. But then I ended up primarily using it for voice acting, but I still use it for a lot of singing work. And with a lot of Utaite stuff, there's a lot of idol songs that get covered. So I was like, oh, well, she's a Nekomimi idol sort of thing. So I gave you my choices of Freya, Lua, Aqua, and Riona, and I was like, well, I do too much idol stuff already, so I'll toss it Rachel. And then I put Freya as my first choice because I was just like, I delve a lot into my lower voices. A lot of casting directors delve me into the lower voices. And then for Sonic Mega's Ace Attorney series, we a lot of you guys know that I was Pearl Faye. So I got like a higher voice, and ever since then I've actually been getting a lot of higher child voices now. So doing this was my chance to go more into my regular voice and do something relaxed. And hilariously enough, that was the freaking vibe of the game. So wow, amazing at that. And I'll try not to take too much time.
You literally just played as yourself.
Yeah, I was just like, this is amazing. This is hilarious. I totally don't write stories with my friends as templates for characters and putting drama into them from my real life or anything. That's not a thing. I totally didn't dress as Freya a lot, both in episode 1 or episode 2. That's not my drip at all. And I definitely didn't have short hair when I was writing stuff in high school and university. And I definitely didn't definitely didn't say her lines before they showed up in the game multiple times. Yeah, that didn't happen. So congratulations, casting director Actel, for casting literally everybody perfectly.
We got him.
And it's crazy for me to think that this is like the 8th time that I've worked with the majority of the people in this. I'd say like half of you guys I've worked with at least 5 live dubs with, and a few of you guys for like a couple or 3, and then there's 3 or 4 of you people that I didn't know prior to coming in this live dub. And I just wanted to say to you guys, amazing job! For the people who I've worked with for the past amazingly 3 years, it's amazing that we've been working together for 3 years. And it's amazing to see you guys grow as people and as voice actors and as performers and artists of your own kind. It's amazing to see all of your communities grow. And for the people who are new, stop telling yourselves that you're wannabe voice actors or anything. Because legit, all of us will slap the crap out of you. Because you did an amazing job. And thank you for taking this journey with me.
Oh my god. Well, on that note, I'm gonna beat color to the punch. Anyway. Hi. I'm AKLTrifecta. Casual VTuber VTubing casually. Drummer, game developer, voice actor, and the barista. I, of course, have to be the guy that makes people talk. Man, I fucking love this game so fucking much. I forgot when I got this game and played it, but I knew that this has been something that has been sitting with me for a good long while ever since I first played this game, of like, man, it'd be really nice for one day to also get to do this live dub thing, you know, getting to see people, you know, like Sonic Mega doing all of his live dubs, and, you know, getting a chance to participate in like understanding what it takes to make character sides or auditions and stuff like that, getting to see that kind of back end work, or with Red and like the Great Ace Attorney live dub, getting to be a part of that, getting to see everybody make their own unique take on certain series, and being like, man, I want to do something like that, but I don't want to just do like Ace Attorney or something like that, because it's kind of already, like, I don't want to say it's already been done, but it's like, I know there's got to be something out there that is very much me, something that I can get to show people, and I can really, really personally just vibe with. And like, I kind of told myself that if I'm going to do a live dub of something, I want to do something that I know front and back, or at least as close as I can to knowing front and back, because one, I don't want to get spoiled on anything, and two, because if I know what's going to happen and what's going on and who's going to be doing what, it's going to be so much easier to cast things, to plan things out, to schedule things. I scheduled things down to the fucking minute. Granted, I didn't do as good of a job on episode 2 because I very much underestimated how much longer the general episodes were in episode 2, but I mean, hell, even now we're going to be hitting past 11. I am so sorry about this, but holy shit, y'all are still here. Oh my god. It's the grand finale. That's kind of why I'm like, I'm just going to let it rock naturally. But I do appreciate y'all staying here for all this time, because I know for a lot of you it's really fucking late. But when I started this live dub and started getting out the cast list, timing out, you know, oh, I think I could do 5 days each big stream, you know, I could do XYZ. I just, hold on, let me leave Discord and join Discord again, because I've been here for a while, so let me just bap. There we go. Now it was just my turn to get a little bit of the crunchies, so we should be hopefully better now, a little bit of the crispy nuggies, but yeah, when I started this live dub, my whole goal was twofold. One, to showcase an amazing fucking game that I very much resonated with, that seemed to not have a lot of representation online. And I know that this game's a little bit older, not like old, but you know, it's been out there for a bit, and I wanted to put it back into the spotlight, to give it the love that it deserves, because it had such an impact on me from that first playthrough. And the other one was to try my hand at something new. If it's something that I've started to do recently, it's try new things, you know, try being a VTuber instead of just a cam streamer, trying, you know, to be a little bit more serious with my content creation, not like full time, but taking it a little more seriously in terms of efforts, and like planning collabs and stuff like that. Voice acting obviously being like the huge one, because I went from, in the span of a year, from dipping my toes into like classes to having a character demo and a commercial demo in the span of a year, which is amazing. I still kind of have a goal of being a part of either a credited role that gets released sometime this year, or a paid role that gets released sometime this year. I don't know if those will come true. We'll see what the future holds. But you know what? Even if that doesn't come true this year, it's fine, because I've already gotten 2 amazing goals out of the way. So I am totally fine leaving that for like next year, and being like, you know what? This was the training arc. Next year I'll start really hitting those auditions. Not like I'm gonna not hit auditions now, but right now at least it's definitely hitting the ground, making sure that it's good. And now that I've kind of gotten my demo and stuff, now it's like where I start to ease into the next steps of like website and the more professional aspect on that term. But obviously I knew with this live dub there had to be more than just I do funny voices and bring people into call. I wanted to make this a comfortable space. I wanted to make this a fun space. I wanted to make sure that people knew what they were getting into, that people had an idea of what their roles were going to be, and like that everybody had a decent idea of what was going to happen, but also if anybody had any questions about it, that I could answer them, like, you know, I could answer them as accurately as possible, but still being able to leave just enough so that you guys could experience the story for yourselves. And that turned into something more. This fun little stream turned into way the fuck more. It turned into a stage that I could showcase all of you. Like I will say, I know that me as the barista, all of the stories flow through me. And I mean, I know voice acting wise, I didn't really change up much because it's just me. Maybe with it was literally my customer service voice is what it was. Like I may have made some changes depending on who I was talking to. I was sometimes a little bit more playful with Hyde and Gala, or I was a little bit more buddy with Freya, or, you know, I was a little bit more kind of serious and knowing with like Neil and stuff. But even so, it was still just me, and it was just really, really fun to get to do that. And I was just more so blown away at everybody else's takes of all of these people that I've wanted to hear a voice for. And just I'm really happy that for my first ever live dub that I can have, like, fucking, I'm pretty sure every single stream that we've had here, while we don't have a large number of raids, because I understand that it's a story driven thing, the fact that for the majority of every fucking stream it's been like 30 of you or so, and that's just fucking happened, is like really fucking tantamount to like what I wanted to portray. You know, this is more than I could have ever asked for. I was thinking maybe like along the lines of like 15 people, if that, or whatever. Just the fact that I've gotten so many other people that weren't even a part of the live dub itself to be here week in and week out for a story that they also got invested into, and getting to see everybody's reactions to like the funny moments, the dramatic moments, the emotional moments. Like I know that I could put in more effort, and I could probably pull in a lot of really crazy numbers, not like partner numbers, but just whatever. But it's also not been about the numbers. The numbers are a nice validation for how far this project has reached, but it's never been the goal. Just having one new person here that gets to experience this story that I have felt so passionate about for so long, and to see like even just the cast's reactions to the big reveals and stuff, it's more than I could ask for. And like, I mean, with him in the chat now, I might as well just fucking say it. Like, all of this probably stems from meeting Sean and very quickly becoming close to him, because seeing the efforts and the passion that he put into his own live dubs, seeing all of the passion and effort and all the work that Red put into his live dubs, I was just hoping that I could emulate even a fraction of that, and getting to hear everybody's just story and experience with this is more than I could ask for. And like, again, thank you, Sean, for being not just the inspiration of this live dub, but also the inspiration for me to pursue voice acting. I know I had a whole moment on one of your live dubs where like, you're the reason why I take the classes, and you're the reason why I pursued it to the point where I have 2 demos that I am very, very fucking proud of. And while I know more often than not that I'm probably not going to turn this into a full-time job like you, and that I'm completely satisfied just doing indie work or whatever, the fact that I could even reach out for those goals is something that I am eternally grateful for. So, for just, oh my god, like, it would be a dream to do like a big name thing one day, and that'd be fucking amazing. But it's also, I know not to put a lot of stock into like, oh, I need to voice an X series, otherwise I'm, you know, a failure as a voice actor. Fuck, I get to have an entire fucking series that I produced on YouTube in a quality that I'm really, really fucking proud of, and that I have come back and listened to every week, and just listening to everybody's takes and everybody's reads for certain lines. Like, I still go back and listen to like the big reveal during the 3rd episode of episode 1, and getting to hear everybody's reaction, like, that gives me so much fucking serotonin. So just and getting to know that getting to hear that I was such a good enough judge of character of the people that I knew, and even the people that I didn't know all that well, that I kind of just trusted my instincts, and I'm like, I really think you would fit this character, and every single one of you completely hit that. It's just, thank you so much for literally bringing this dream to life. I could not have done this without you. I know this is on my channel and everything, but like the title says, thank you for your stories. Because these were your stories. I was here, but I got to showcase 15 amazing fucking voice actors. And the fact that y'all have been repeatedly saying that you've essentially grown as like a little small group family together, like that's the kind of feeling that I fucking had at like the end of Ace Attorney, or at like the end of, you know, this is the kind of shit that I hear about in like passing with like Sean and like the Zelda crew, or, you know, the people that you voice a project with, you kind of just become this kind of like group close together to. The fact that I could foster that here with a single 6-episode fucking stream is, and this is just my first fucking dub that I just wanted to, that I 100%, I feel like I overplanned or like hella fucking ADHD'd, like every little bit. I was afraid that I was micromanaging. I just wanted to make sure that y'all had as much detail as you could. And I'm just really happy. Fuck, man. All right, I'm done. I'm good. I think I'm good. Fuck. Sorry for the nose blowing. I'm just happy that I didn't make anybody too uncomfortable, or, you know, that I didn't really mess up in terms of, you know, not doing enough as a casting director for this. And I'm glad that y'all have had a fun time. Oh, give me a minute. My headphone just said low battery. I realized that I've been streaming for a long time, so give me a minute. Let me just swap on over. All right. But yeah, one last time, really quick, because we have the command for it. Please go check out Mayatsumi, Color Brews, Steelhelm 77, Brother Kyo, Crashstar VA, Devin Wavio, Equinox VO, Emmy Ain, Red Muffler Man, Maybe Mochas, Deshaun Ricks, Exoverse VT, Tenny Princess, Not Another Esper _ and Crossing Fate. Because every single one of them did amazing. I'm not going to say myself because y'all are fucking here. So there you go. And okay, and AKLTrifecta. There, we did it. We did it. But yeah, I have nothing else to say. That was Coffee Talk, ladies and gentlemen. And if you ever want to relive any of these experiences, just know that my YouTube channel is right there. Subscribe to it. I don't know what else I'm going to be putting on there. I might be doing some more drum covers in the future. Maybe I'll do some voice acting things. I don't know, really. I'm just happy that I have a repository for these VODs at least. So if you ever want to go back and re-listen to these amazing past 6 weeks, they're going to be right there for you. But yeah, with that said, a big thank you to all of the support today. Thank you, Sonic Mega, for that amazing heckin' raid. It's Case Coon for your amazing heckin' raid. Hun Dashter for the follow. Patty CC 0 for the follow. Sage for the raid. Fucking all of the fucking gifts. I forgot about that. For all of the fucking gift subs in the very beginning. The follows and just all of it. Thank you all so much. Whether this was your first time here or you've been here since the first episode of this live dub, thank you for being a part of this family. Thank you for being a part of this live dub. Upcoming stuff that you can look forward to. We pretty much have next week's schedule all planned out. Monday I'll be doing I'm gonna try and do a little makeup stream. We're gonna try and do some Splatoon 3 with Fate and Ray again, shooting the shit and shooting some ink. It'll be really, really fun. Tuesday, I've actually been really having a lot of fun with my PS2 game, Tokyo Extreme Racer Drift. So we're actually going to do another stream of that tomorrow, on Tuesday of next week. So look forward to that. God, I love that game so much. I'm so happy I got my PS2 working. And then next Thursday, we will be continuing on our playthrough of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. Goddamn, that took one fucking stream to get the hooks in me. I've already been doing like some off-stream dungeon, like I know I don't need to like grind, but doing some off-stream dungeon grind in the game, and man, that's real fucking fun. God, that's such a fun game. So I'm very much looking forward to doing that. And then I know we don't have any more live dubs on Saturday, but I mean, you can rest assured that I will be shilling the fuck out of the VODs of this and the playthroughs. If you haven't followed my Twitter or my Blue Sky, I'll be shilling that. This VOD should be edited over the weekend, and it should come out this Wednesday, and that will mark the true end of this saga. And so until that VOD gets posted up, it's not, I consider this project still very much in the works. But I think the last thing that I want to say before we start getting ready to raid is thanks to everybody's amazing support as a part of the cast, and for all of your support and in the audience. Yeah, love to do another one of these in the future. Maybe not, immediately, because I do like to have my Saturdays back. I don't do well with very, very long-term group schedules like that. But yeah, I will find another game, another VN that speaks to me. The name Hotoful Boyfriend has been tossed around a little bit. I still need to play that. Rest assured, I am going to play whatever the next project is going to be. I'm going to play it off stream again. So again, I have knowledge of what's going on, and so I can cast people and whatnot. And if, knock on fucking wood, that the rumors end up being true and there is a Coffee Talk episode 3 that actually is eventually in the works, you can rest assured that you will be hearing these voices again. I don't care how long it takes for everybody's schedules to line up, but goddamn, this is definitely a series that I would love to bring back in the future. But until then, one more time, please go download this game. Go buy this game. Go buy episode 1, play it. Buy episode 2, play it. They're both amazing fucking indie games. Toge Productions, I cannot shill y'all enough, even though I'm not a paid sponsor. It's just so good. But yeah, the soundtrack is really, really good, and just everything. Mike the Cat, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? We're getting ready to wrap up stream. Myself, Final Fantasy VII Complete. I hope you had an amazing time with it. For those of you who don't know me, I am AKLTrifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today casting director for this live dub that we have been a part of for the past 6 weeks. I highly recommend checking out the VOD, whether or not on Twitch or on YouTube. Hopefully in the coming weeks. We have the last 5 episodes already up on YouTube there. Yeah. Does anybody else have any last minute thoughts in the voice chat before while I look for some?
Good night, everybody.
Gay, homosexual, gays.
Stay groovy.
Have a good night, everyone.
Check on
Mind how you go.
I'm there now.
I'm in your walls.
We have your IP address.
I am in your walls.
Wait.
Ackle, why did you put my IP address on stream? That was so mean.
Who's playing 7 Tools in 2023? Damn it!
I think I actually have something that we could probably all say. Thank you, Ackle. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Ackle.
Yeah, thank you.
Seriously.
Thank you, Ackle.
Thanks, pal.
Thank you, you son of a gun.
We love you, AKL.
Thanks, Try.
You beautiful son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
Thank you.
I take that back. Your mother is probably a very lovely lady.
That's true. Yeah, me too.
All right, good night.
You are still beautiful, though.
Thank you. All right, and with that, I think I know who we're gonna raid. We're raiding Immemore Cross today. They're playing Shadow of the Colossus. Man, Attack on Titan fucking looks great. In fact, actually, that's gonna be our raid call. I was thinking about something crazy, wholesome, like thank you for your stories, but nah, I like being fun with Immemora. This is just so, man. Hold on, I gotta type out this raid call really quick. Oh my god, man, did you guys know it's hard to type through fucking tears?
Yes. No fooling.
Oh, is it?
There we go. Let's see. Hold on.
You guys have heard of wyvern tears, but what about hunter's tears?
All right. This one's a little bit little bit long-winded, but for a game like Shadow of the Colossus, man, boy howdy, this seems pretty right. Also, my apologies to the Attack on Titan fans out there waiting for final season part 3, episode 3, part 4, very, very final, for real, _ for real this time. Jesus. But if y'all are subscribed, feel free to use the AKLTrifecta emotes alongside the raid call. If you're not subscribed, no worries. Just go ahead and copy the all caps text, and we'll get ready to slide into Imamura Cross's there we go, Imamura Cross's raid or channel. Also, if we want to talk about fucking content, if we want to talk about fucking effort and production value, y'all are gonna be so fucking happy at what this man's can do. So I'm very, very happy to be able to showcase such an amazing streamer, and again, just another inspiration when it comes into content creation. I wish I could do half the things that he could do, but anyway, that is going to be our stream for tonight. Once again, everybody, if you're liking what you're seeing and liking what you're hearing and you have not yet, please consider dropping a follow on the channel. It always helps us out. We're getting real close to the next major 100 follower goal. I don't know what I'm gonna do then, but we'll figure it out. Why don't we? But more importantly, if you want to keep up to date with my Go Live schedule and Go Live announcements, check me out on Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm really active there. If you want to check out some stream clips and stuff, I'm going to be more active on TikTok again. Again, if you want to check out all of the old Coffee Talk VODs, including this one coming out hopefully this upcoming Wednesday, definitely want to subscribe to my YouTube. And last but not least, if you want to chat with me, the rest of the Acolyte family, give your own little accolades to all of our voice acting cast, definitely join the Discord, the Acolyte Stand. Links to all of those are below the stream and right there in the chat. But anyway, y'all, for the last time on one of these Saturdays, like I always say, stay casual, stay cool. Thank you for your stories. And until Monday's Splatoon 3 stream with Crossing Fate and Ray, this is AKLTrifecta and I, signing off. Thank you all so much.